Oh. No. Hi there. Gotta fix some stuff here. Hold on. There we go. And the chat. Happy Sunday. Happy Hanukkah. Well, I mean, I guess probably not so much, unfortunately, but, you know. Those dreidels defy gravity. I know. I saw this and I thought it was a very funny picture. As I was looking at it, like it's like it's animated too. The snow falling. I guess this must be a magical universe where Israel gets snow and it snows on in Jerusalem. Or at least I'm assuming I in before some Israeli comes along and tells me, hey, Jerusalem's gotten snow before, you're wrong. And that title is how I found out about a shooting. Damn. I'm very sorry, Conduit. It's and unfortunately it is a anti-Semitic terror attack as well. Are the dreidels bearing the emblem of Ukraine? I don't know, that's a good question. Are they? Maybe. What a strange... I don't think so. I think that's not the Ukraine symbol. I mean, they're very honestly. It's obviously because the AI made this picture, and that's why it's all weird if you look at it closer, right? I mean, whoever did this presented a very detailed prompt, and AI probably screwed up some of it, as is what happens when you use AI for things. You know. Yes. The wreath around the menorah. Oh, you guys can probably hear the cat scratching my carpet. Hello, buddy. He seems very feisty. He's got the I think he just used the litter box, and so he has the zoomies now. Okay. So unfortunately, Chase isn't here, or he might be here and he might just be listening, but he's not actually here. So that means that I can't use him to go and get, and I was going to recruit him to go and get me all of the SLOP, as in like every reaction, every weird leftist reaction to the shooting. If you just heard that, that was just the cat running over top of a bag that I have on the floor of my living room, because he has so many toys. Don't you? Hi. What are you doing? You're a silly boy. Destiny did not stream the D'Souza debates. I was annoyed because we were lied to, and I thought that it would be streamed, but it was not streamed. It happened, and I guess Pangburn is going to post it in a couple of days. But that kind of irritated me more than a little bit. Yes, it is. This is the most AI thing ever, unfortunately. So much stuff is AI now. He didn't distribute the D'Souza debate diligently. Nice. Good one, Conduit. No, he has not. I mean, I'm sure Pangburn will get to, like, he'll definitely release it in a couple of days, obviously, because it's going to be a bunch of views for his channel. He'll post it on his channel and everything. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't know. Hopefully it'll only just be a couple of days because I'm excited to see it. But you know, yeah, I'm sure Destiny will come back and like summarize the whole thing and make us all even more excited for it, just like he did for the Finkelstein debate. Because I remember it took like, I feel like it took like a month for that debate to come out after it was filmed, and we got the big summary from Destiny after the filming of it, which was entertaining, where he talked about like how insanely bad faith Norm was. It's honestly very funny to me that people think that Norman Finkelstein is an amazing source, when it seems like that guy just has like a few memorized anecdotes and talking points and not much else. Okay, so I feel like we should start with Quds, or Quds News Network, because that I want to, and yeah, because like I think what I would really like to do is I would like to get people to maybe post some stuff in stream suggestions relating to the shooting. Although I could already summarize it to you, or at least based on what I have seen. I mean, it looks like there were 12 people killed. There were, I think, 2 or 3 shooters that fired on a Hanukkah celebration at Australia's Bondi Beach, which I think is in Sydney. And there were there were like 22 people injured. And I mean, there was also this, which is crazy. I don't know if this video has sound or not. You can tell me if it does. It's because I'm not. Oh, it does. Okay. This video is kind of nuts. So look at this. Look at this guy. This is one of the shooters. Oh yeah, last I heard 2 shooters, 1 down, 1 critical. Yeah, I've heard 2 or maybe 3. If a scientist gets invited on Lex Friedman, it's because he's recently lost his mind. Rip Irving Finkel's senility. I mean, I feel like Finkelstein has always probably been a bit. Actually, maybe he's gotten worse, because that any of like Finkelstein's a two-stater. He doesn't want to destroy Israel. But he doesn't say that anymore, right? As Loner has often pointed out, because that his new fan base is utterly insane. And he doesn't, you know, and when he does say it, they just don't listen. Like what he had to say about From the River to the Sea, you know? Yeah, like I don't imagine that he has ever really been good. The one thing that I really dislike about him too is that like when you read his writing, it is always so loaded with like moralizing vitriolic language, where like you immediately know that there is absolutely no, like there's going to be no nuance, no nothing here. It's literally, it's just ridiculous. All of his books are like this, it seems, you know. Didn't Finkelstein get famous for making a girl cry? I have no idea. I don't think so. I think that he's always been famous in, like, he's always been considered like one of the good academics in the pro-Palestine sphere. And yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a crank. Although my favorite story about him also was when he tried to ethnically cleanse his neighbors from his apartment building by like basically harassing them continuously, which was very funny. And also was, yeah. Okay. So a girl is crying and he's like, how dare you with the crocodile tears? My parents were in Auschwitz or in the Holocaust, and I'm telling you Israel's bad. Oh yeah, that. Yeah. Yeah, I recall that video vaguely. I think Loner reacted to it actually. That was annoying. I mean, I don't need to watch that video. If you want to link it in stream suggestions, you can. I don't want to derail too much though. I would actually rather, if people have like videos of like the shooting, you can link those. and I'll see which ones I can or cannot show, because I don't think, I mean, YouTube allows quite a lot of stuff, but I'm not sure if I can show like dead bodies with like blood. Probably not. I will err on the side of caution and not do that. But but we can watch this video for now. And I mean, I guess we'll start with this, and then hopefully I will also do the Quds News Network thing today, because I would like to do that as well. Because I meant to do it yesterday, and it's not very much, although I might look at other news articles on their website, but I just went through one, and yeah, I've only seen stuff on CBC. Yeah, I mean, I listened to the CBC podcast this morning that talked about it when I got up, but other than that, I haven't really like listened to too much stuff. Obviously, the Australian Jewish community is understandably upset. I believe that this is the latest, probably the worst, in a series of anti-Semitic attacks that have gone around, that have been happening in Australia since October 7th. And I know that we've also heard like the pro-Hamas marches and all of that stuff as well too. So okay. But let's just watch this video.
Oh!
Look at this absolute Giga Chad.
Oh non gros! Oh!
Ouais, mais ton pote, il va se faire tirer dessus. Il est trop con, le mec qui a l'arme.
I want to say maybe he should have run up to him, because I don't know. Apparently, this guy then ran away back to his buddies, or his friend, and got another rifle or something. But that's just something that I read in a Twitter comment, and I don't know if that's actually true or not. So I would be curious. I know there's more to this video because I've seen longer versions of it. But yeah, so if somebody has it, maybe that might not be a bad idea to throw that my way. Maybe Wikipedia might have. But yeah, that guy is super based. This guy, the guy in question, the one who did it is, oh yeah, people are pointing it out down here. It's very funny that suppressed news is jumping on this to talk about how the guy in question was Ahmed Al-Ahmed, who I think apparently he owns a shop in Sydney, and he was the one who tackled him. Or he was the one who tackled the shooter guy. CBC said other shooter. CBC said the other shooter came around to help the guy that lost his gun and shot the Giga Chad. Oh, came back to help the shooter and shot the. Okay. Oh, that's why this picture. So he must have been shot in the arm. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, BBC later verified. Let's see here. God damn, BBC, your website. Sorry. That's probably going to be easier for people to see. How did he hide that massive gun? I don't know, Funky. That's actually an interesting, like, I think those were rifles. Maybe they were things that could be broken down. Australia has, like, Australia's got crazy gun control laws, right? Though, so I don't imagine that, like, they must have, it must have been like hunting rifles or something, and I don't know if you could like break those down or if you took them apart or whatever. Oh, Chase is here. I just got here. Any more info about the attackers? Not really. Not that I can see. I've only just started to dig into this. Wait, Chase, are you actually like around and available? Because if so, I have a job for you. I need you to go to the sloppiest corners of the sloppy slopness and find me all the reactions from the usual suspects to this shooting. And I don't mean tweets and blue sky posts that have like no engagement. I'm talking about from like actual people. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you're not driving and you're in the car, I don't know, whatever. If you feel like you can do it, you don't have to. And then if you can't, put them in my Discord, like in stream suggestions. The only reason why I'm asking you to do that is because I just know that you're going to be linking me to all the rage bait later. I'm in the shit already. Whatever, dude. Also, I don't need to know that. Jesus, stop. No TMI. Okay, yeah, so this deadliest shooting in Australia was 11 people. 29 were taken to the hospital. While an evening was being held to mark the start of Hanukkah, police say 1,000 people were in attendance. One gunman has been killed, and a second suspect is in critical condition, according to police. Okay, so right now, there were two. It looks like there is. One video gives the clearest picture yet of how the Bondi attack was carried out, right? Okay. British-born Rabbi Eli Schlanger was among those killed in the attack. That's very unfortunate. Mass shootings are rare in Australia. Yeah, that's like, I think the last mass shooting was in like 1997. An eyewitness tells the BBC he has lost a very dear friend who'd just become a father again, while a young man says it felt like the shots went on for an eternity. Okay. Nearly 11-minute continuous video. This must be the one. The attacks. Oh, okay. The second attacker crossed a separate video. So this is the video that we just watched.
Oh!
Okay, I guess, so this video is separate. Separate from like the long continuous video. Can we get that continuous video? I guess they're not going to show it to us. Drew is going to completely pivot sides again. That's right. I mean, Drew was like singing the praises of the guy who disarmed the shooter, and who then and like he gave his name and said that he was a shop owner and everything. And he did all of this without a hint of irony or self-awareness over to the fact that the dude was Muslim and exactly the kind of person that Drew has spent like the last several weeks shitting on. Drone footage. Content is not available on this device. What? Screw you, BBC. You are unhelpful. The cops were apparently very slow. So was the cameraman with them? 11 minutes was no. It was somebody. It was from 50 meters away. So someone saw this happening and they pulled out their phone and started recording. That's what occurred there. But it said it's unclear how soon the recording event began after the attack started, but it opens with one gunman already on the footbridge between the Camel Parade and the Anchor Park and the Archer Park, while the second, in distinctive white trousers and a backpack, shoots at a fleeing person. Yeah, so somebody said, like, this was like a bystander who saw it. They weren't with it. They pulled out their phone and started, recording. But yeah, it's just, I mean, that is, he was one of the good Muslims, quote unquote. You don't. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, Drew probably will just say that. It's just like, but he didn't even feel the need to like say anything about that at all. I just think it's funny. Like it kind of like pokes a hole in his narrative quite a bit, and is thus very important. Although at the same time, the annoying part about this too is that all of these anti-Israel accounts on Twitter are going to basically, like, it's good that the guy did it, and obviously the guy's a hero. Although I really hate how these people are going to jump on this, and this is all they're going to talk about, whilst ignoring the fact that, whilst like basically ignoring all the anti-Semitism behind the attack. Or they're going to celebrate it, depending on who it is. Or they're going to call it a false flag, depending on who it is. One of the victims was a Holocaust survivor. Yeah, that's often the case. Imagine that. What we know about the Bondi Beach shooting attack. Yeah, the attack began at around 11:37 p.m. Do you guys hear that? The sound of the cat's water bowl in the background. Yep. All right. Hold on. Give me a second. Because it's annoying, and I don't want it to be annoying. One moment. That's better. Okay. Now, yeah, more than 1,000 people were gathered. Police say the attackers deliberately targeted the Jewish community. Yeah, that's fairly likely. Also, apparently they found there were improvised explosive devices in the car of the shooters as well. The bystander, yeah. So our Giga Chad here was praised as a hero by the New South Wales Premier. One of the two attackers was shot dead at the scene, while the other was taken into police custody in critical condition, police say. An explosive device was found in a car linked to the dead attacker. The shooting was declared a terrorist incident by police at 9:36 p.m. local time. So that's 5:36 a.m. EST, authorities said. Yeah, that's around the time when the notification on my phone was dated when I saw it. There's still an annoying sound. Oh, wait, that's you talking. Thanks, Short Stack Goblin. Thanks. Also, shut up. Hmm. Yeah, I just need. Do I have to download this video in order to be able to show this on the screen? I don't really want to show my Discord. Oh yeah, it's oh damn, these rifles look like they have scopes. I need SDA in here to identify these weapons because I got no goddamn clue. um and I don't know that he's here anyway. But I mean, I guess I'll download it. Yeah, so you guys can then see it. It's a pretty short video. Tax folder. No, that's not. That's I don't care about that. That's not what I mean. I just mean that, like, I don't know. I just don't want to go. I just don't want to show my Discord on screen. I assure you that I am not worried about my tax folder. Who the hell is this person? Oh, this is one of the shooters. Actually, I believe it's the one that we saw in the video that we just watched. Is he a terrorist for killing people who continue to support a state that has carried out a continuous genocide against the indigenous people of Palestine and Lebanon for 77 years? Jesus fucking Christ. I like the community note. Yes, terrorism, in the broadest sense, is the use of violence against non-combatants to achieve political or ideological aims. Based. True. Yes, he is a terrorist, full stop. Oh man, this guy's arguing in the comments. Massacring innocent civilians in Australia is not resistance nor justice. And not politics, it is cowardly murder, the same tactic that Hezbollah, Hamas, and every other terrorist group use when they can't win on the battlefield in reality. You can't go slaughter random people and then hide behind slogans like genocide to excuse it. That lie is the last refuge of murderers and their cheerleaders. In Lebanon, is it terrorism to kill innocents for being Hezbollah supporters? In Palestine or in Iraq? Please let me know your opinion. Oh my God, this guy. Killing innocents is terrorism everywhere. Oh man, this guy, of course, yeah, this is what always happens with these people, by the way. If you argue with them, what always occurs is what they will do is they will turn around, and after you've defined terrorism as the killing of civilians, as like the targeting and the killing of civilians to achieve a political end, what they'll do is they will then turn around and they will smirk and they will go, "Oh, so you agree that Israel is a terrorist state then? And then, of course, you have to get into the annoying argument about how, well, no, because Israel's not deliberately targeting civilians, which they, of course, will deny. And then they'll start talking about all this other shit. And yeah. Whatever happened to don't conflate Judaism with Zionism? No, Chase. That is what is said by the crazy or by the less crazy people, or the slightly less crazy people. That's what's said by people like Hassan, who is also crazy, mind you, but I feel like Hassan like has like more of a mask than these people do. Um, because these people are the ones who basically just like these people just like they have no mask. Like I bet that if this person was on Twitter before October 7th and I searched his page, he was probably celebrating it. Like, um, it would not surprise me at all. When someone tells you Israel is good for Jewish people, yeah, like here he is like blaming the victims. Like imagine like somebody decided that Osama bin Laden spoke for like Muslims, which by the way, he did kind of say that he did. Like he was that was kind of his whole thing. Um, yeah, like this is like these guys are the people who are way more mask off usually are like the Islamist people. They are not, like this guy's with Press TV, which is like an Iranian propaganda outlet. Like it's Iranian state TV. Uh, this is what terrorism is. I think it's lame, but I have family who go to public Hanukkah events everywhere. How are they supposed to feel? Tommy Robinson praised Giga Chad, then said protect him from Islamism. I mean, that's very funny considering that, but okay. I mean, I guess Tommy Robinson would just say that he was one of the good Muslims then or something, you know? Although I love how we're just calling that guy the Giga Chad now. I mean, he was. Like, that was an incredibly brave thing to do. Like, it's very possible that the shooter could have wrestled him off and just shot him, but he didn't. And yeah, like, so that was a pretty big risk that guy took. Yeah, two separate ideas. Belinda, your auto mod hates me. Listen, I can't do anything about that, okay? I'm sorry. I don't have any control over the auto mod. I didn't even add one. Like, I have Nightbot in here, but I turned off all the monitoring features. The only thing it does is every 30 minutes, it begs you all to subscribe and / or give me money. That's it. That's all it's there for. It does not do anything else. Automod is being yeah, I think the automod is I mean, like I can choose certain words, but I think like this happens in Lonerbox's chat too. Like it's the same kind of thing. Community moderation. Comments on new videos, posts. User management. Yeah, I don't really have. I don't know. I'm very sorry. I cannot change it. Goblins are on the side of evilness. Yes, like the stream, guys. Helps with the algorithm. And if you're not sub, but I'm pretty sure you all are, so, you know. Maybe I should turn on that feature to make it so that only subscribers can chat. Maybe that would be good. They're going to use the fact that one of the rabbis there was a Channel 14 extremist to justify that. Yeah, I'm sure that somebody's going to do that, but honestly, I very much doubt, like, I don't know that, like, these guys knew that and deliberately went after. But, I mean, that doesn't matter because they literally just targeted everybody. Okay, the T word needs to be freedom. Oh, I mean, you could also just like I don't know, try replacing ease with the number 3 or something. If does the auto mod just not show your messages? Is that what's happening? Uh Also, we need to check on our favorite Hamas propagandist. God damn it. I have to unblock them in order to even look at their shit. It's annoying. Oh man. Wow, she hasn't been posting as much lately. I'm shocked. Her last actual posts were on December 14th or December 11th. That's like multiple days ago. I thought this person was constantly tweeting. What's going on? After this, we've only just got a few retweets. We've got we've got like one, actually there's just two retweets. And all we've got is this one from this random dude here, who is basically justifying the Bondi Beach shooting by saying that because it's a local or it happened during a local Shabbat event, and then Shabbat is a racist genocidal organization working as a liberal foreign agent of Israel all around the world. This organization should not be allowed to operate anywhere. I don't even know what this organization does. I have no idea. G side. Yes, the squirrel is our favorite Hamas propagandist and our favorite abuser of every buzzword, because every time she talks about Israel, she constantly is like, the racist, genocidal, rapist ethno-state with their racist torture camps and their evil blood drinking. Like, she just goes way overboard with it. Oh, Shabbat is a Jewish religious org? Oh, I see. Okay. Why? What the hell do these people have against it? Is it because of, like, they operate, or do they help the IDF or something? Oh yeah. I'm sure she probably talks about, like, this person is just like, she just hates Jews. And like, she lies all the time about all the things. Like, she thinks there were no rapes on October 7th, and she thinks that there were no like, that all of the people killed were soldiers, all the people kidnapped were soldiers, and they all deserve to die. And she thinks October 7th was based. And yeah, like, this person is terrible. But I mean, all that she does is just like spread propaganda on Twitter, and like, then she runs a Discord community where she gets a bunch of people to go and like downvote her or and like downvote like pro-Israel comments. She doesn't do anything. Shabbat maintains synagogues from charity all over the world in places that can't afford to. That's about it. There's a Shabbat location everywhere. There are Jews. They provide religious items and services. It's literally because Shabbat is a Jewish organization and doesn't want to destroy Israel. Yeah, that's probably why. Oh, pronounced Chabad. Okay. Is one of the most popular Jewish religious orgs. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It's pronounced Chabad, just like Chaim Weissman instead of Chaim Weiss. Yeah, okay. It's the C is silent. It's one of those Hebrew words. Or Yiddish words. Oh no, that'd probably be Hebrew, because Yiddish sounds more German. But yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised that she's not. I guess maybe she must be busy or sick or something. It's kind of weird. Normally she's here constantly. Um, oh, and she is in Europe. It doesn't say where. What the hell, Wikipedia? Although apparently she created her account via the North American App Store or Wikipedia. What the hell, Twitter? Why can't you tell me? You can give country by country, but she's too busy gooning to the shooter. God damn it. Attached tick. Oh, I'm not even going to try. Stop it. Stop trying to make me. I will just fail at doing that. Okay. Yeah. All right. But I mean, yeah, I don't think it's Hassan streaming today. You got it though. You did it a minute ago. Oh, what? Chaim Weissman? Chabad? Chaim? Who made the gooning joke? Cheers. It was Chase. Chase made the gooning joke. Hassan doesn't stream on Sundays. Yeah, I know. And he wasn't. So I guess like that means that we'll have to wait until tomorrow for when he inevitably talks about this and his chat is put into emote only mode, because otherwise they would be going based, 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 you know. Isn't he of his crazy orbiters streaming I mean, Chase, I'm not expecting Vosh's chat to be like as unhinged about this as Hassan's. Like, it would surprise me if there were people in there who were going base, 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 base. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm trying to see, the problem is that it's Sunday, and so most people are gone. So most of like the insane reactions are probably going to be tomorrow. But I would be curious. I have seen on Twitter a couple of people calling this a false flag, which is also something else people are going to do. It also wouldn't surprise me if Hassan hints that it's a false flag, you know, which would be kind of weird. But I'm sure that Hassan will be happy because this gives him an opportunity to talk about Israel. Hubbard. Bush was kind of iffy on the embassy shooting in DC and blamed it on Israel. I doubt he'll do that. I mean, that's insane. Like, he's just doing the victim blaming thing. That's it. That's all it is. Like, it's crazy that he would do that. Oh God, I'm sorry. Jeez. Tired. I'm just trying to see. So who else? Zionists can't be victims. They're the oppressor. Yeah, I know. He said the shooting was bad, but also that it was an Israel-style attack. What the? Vosh doesn't know anything about this conflict if he thinks that was an Israel-style attack. Where is he getting his? Why would he think that? Like, that's not how Israel. What? That doesn't make any sense. I don't even know if Israel has even done like any assassinations like that where they have a guy. Like, usually they are considerably more covert, you know? It's usually a team of people, and it's usually done in a way to make it so that team of people can escape. Not so that they would get caught. That doesn't make sense. That's not usually how Israel does, like, literally anything. Israel is either, like, I feel like when it comes to the kind of things that Israel does, it's basically, there are two possibilities, okay? It's either insanely crazy, super disproportionate, send in the troops, drop all the bombs, bomb the shit out of them, or it's like the most targeted, precise, like insane, crazy Mossad op shit that you could possibly imagine. And well, yeah, of course, Israel doesn't target Jewish people, but I mean, saying that like it's even in the style of anything that Israel has ever done is not realistic at all, because that's not how Israel does things. Like, I don't. Usually, they will, if they are looking to assassinate people, they might do it with like an airstrike, and otherwise. Or if they can, then maybe they might have like a guy who will do it, or they'll send in a team of commandos and they'll like poison people, you know, stuff like the pager attack is like, it's all, a lot of it's like really, really, really targeted. And yeah, it's like that. So yeah, like they kind of like have two modes in that regard. And usually when the Mossad does stuff, it's like crazy. Yeah, I know. I remember I saw it. Yeah, I mean, in that way, Ethan's lawsuits and Israel style attack. I mean, yeah, you could say that as a joke, but unfortunately, I feel like when Hassan said it, he was being serious. Israel has just become an insult at this point. It's so frustrating to constantly hear it used that way. Well, I mean, yeah, it's because these people are crazy, you know. Disgusting and terrible what happened, and people are saying Israel did that. Oh, yeah, people are calling it a false flag, or they're just blaming it on Israel. Like, okay, Hassan the Hun. Since he's not streaming today, let's see if he said anything about it. I stream every day on Twitch. No, you don't, you fucking lie. You don't stream on Sundays. Oh, he hasn't tweeted for 15 hours. Interesting. He's MIA. Honestly, I feel like Hassan probably doesn't want to talk about it. Like, he probably gets uncomfortable when this kind of shit happened. Like, when this kind of stuff like happened, you know. People in my IRL are using it that way. Yeah, I can believe you. You know, I believe, like, because when we talked last time, I remember when we spoke about this and like the amount of anti-Semitism that you deal with because you live in a blue city. Yeah, I can believe you. I'm sure that's true. You know, like I said, I cannot imagine. It must be insane, especially since you seem like a fairly progressive person yourself, or like a liberal or what have you. Yeah, it's so exhausting how much anti-Semitism there is in the world. Yeah, especially lately. Like, it's just gotten so much worse. Like, the amount of victim blaming is just insane. But yeah, so Hassan hasn't been around. Like I said, I feel like Hassan and others get uncomfortable when this kind of shit happens. Probably because it's for people like Hassan, I would imagine there's probably like it's similar to like what happens with us, right? Like when Charlie Kirk got shot, or when the assassins when like people tried to assassinate Trump, and like in our minds we were probably thinking, oh God, please don't be a crazy leftist, or please don't be a Democrat liberal, please don't be a liberal or crazy leftist, please don't be like a migrant or like some other group that they'll use to target us or whatever. Because they are cowards. Yeah, you're right. They are, Insomniac. They are absolutely cowards. And like a lot of the times these people don't know exactly what, like, they don't understand. What about our favorite Lebanese Detroit streamer? Oh, Frogan? Oh God. She hasn't tweeted anything since the 12th. And I'm trying to think of like who else to even look for here. Frogan is too busy crying on stream about something. Well, yeah. Because, I mean, does she even get over 100 viewers? How many viewers does she even get? What is the name of that website? Is it Sully Gnome? Yeah, Sully Gnome. There it is. Average 124 viewers. Friday, January 31st, 432. Was that when the content nuke dropped? Is that how many viewers she had for it? Damn. Wait, when did the content nuke drop? Content nuke, Hassan Hiker. When did Ethan drop this shit? Oh, it was January 31st. Damn, Frogan got screwed. I don't even know if it would have been worth it for Ethan to sue her. Now I'm wondering if he even should have bothered. Only 432 viewers? That's so insane. Like, I think Denim's got like a fuckload. Yeah, Denim's gets like 3,000 viewers. 12,000. Oh, that was January or February 1st. Oh, okay, yeah. So she watched it the next day. 12,000 viewers. Wow, Frogan got like completely shafted in comparison. January 31st, 11,000. And then like the next day she got, yeah. I mean, yeah, she gets considerably more viewers though, but I guess nobody really cared about, okay, you said, someone mentioned Chris Kunzler. Is he even on here? Someone would have to find me his, actually, you know who? By the way, he blocked me because we had an interaction. He blocked me after I referred to him, or after I called him out for some of the insane shit that he was saying. He blocked me during the Nazis inside the in the Jewish command structure controversy thingy when he was out there defending Hassan. Yeah, Chris probably does exist almost exclusively on TikTok. I'm not going to go on TikTok. If people want to, they can totally do it. Yeah, no, this guy has not tweeted since December 12th either. Damn. Oh, gee. Oh, hey. Floaterbox was furious when the Houthis blockaded the Red Sea to push back on Israel's genocide. He attacked Hassan Piker for supporting it. Days ago, he argued with Chris... Oh, there it is. With Chris Kunzler about it. But this imperialist pig supports Trump stealing ships to stick it to Iran and Venezuela. Oh my god. This guy is so lame. What the fuck? I think Loner talked about this on his stream. Obviously, this is really dumb. It's because, like, one of them was sanctioned and the other one wasn't. They all went offline because they were given orders from Qatar. Yeah, maybe. Oh, there's Chris. Overzealots. Noah Sampson breaks the silence on Ethan Klein lawsuit, talks liberal Zionism and more. No politic here, episode 3. Oh god, don't make me do it. Nah, December 12th. Bannon and Epstein were clearly besties. Oh yeah, but I see, of course, I guess he's not going to post anything about the fact that... Actually, maybe he doesn't care. Check out Noah Samsonite. Did you get an autocorrect to Samsonite? No, not since December 10th. God, Noah Samson is just... Remember when Noah just made chill videos with bisexual lighting where he talked about like feminism and masculinity and like dunked on Sneeko? Does Qatar also not work on Sundays? You know what, Addie? That actually might be the issue. Is Sunday some sort of weekly like holiday in Islam or something? Or do Muslims not have anything like that? Are there any Muslims in the chat? Do I need to message Sev and ask him? That is actually an interesting question. Now I wonder, like, like, do the Muslims have a day of rest in the same way that the Jews and the Christians do? Oh, the Muslim holiday is Friday. Oh, so Friday is the day that they're supposed to have off? Even if it's not like a holiday, I guess, but they have, but like, is Friday the day that they're not supposed to go to work? Is that how it works for them? Not so strict like the Sabbath. Oh, okay. So I guess that's why Sev can like work on Fridays or whatever. I see. Or maybe he doesn't some days. Because it seemed to me like in Israel, from what I understand it, your weekend is basically Friday and Saturday. Addie, can I ask you an Israel question? Oh man, Addie, we should just like have you come on so people can just ask you questions about Israel's political system. um, at some point in the future, maybe, because you know so much stuff. How long is this? I am curious to see what Noah has to say about that lawsuit, because I don't know what happened to that. Ask two Israelis and you will get 3 opinions. That is what I have heard, yes. Okay, we are not using YouTube in this browser because it is trash. But yeah, so all these people have been silent. None of them have tweeted anything. Oh, maybe Overzealot said something since he posted an hour ago. And this guy is also a crazy person. Why do terrible people keep winning the Nobel Peace Prize? Oh, this guy must have been mad about I bet this guy's a Maduro fan. Israel is the only safe home for Christians in the middle. Is this all that he has to say about it? Just, oh no, this is from December 11th. Damn. All of these people have basically nothing to say. Some guy with a Nazi flag told me Israel is responsible for violence in the Arab Israeli sector because they give them IDF weapons intentionally to kill each other. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, AVCWQS. Are you trolling with that question? What the fuck kind of question is that? That's not a real question. Yeah, I'm sure that he said that, but are you asking if that's true? Because it's not. I can tell you that's not true. There's no way that that's true. Why? Like, no, I do not think that. Did Israel give Arab Israelis weapons? What? They give them IDF weapons to intentionally kill each other. What? That sounds like a conspiracy. I don't even know, like, what are you talking about, like the organized crime? Arab Israelis can't get weapons easily in Israel because they don't serve in the army. And if you serve in the army, I think it's easier to get a gun license. Yeah, if Arabs serve in the IDF, they get their service weapons. So I think the Bedouins will often serve in the IDF, or more often rather than like other Arab or Palestinian Israelis do. Not all Arab Israelis identify as Palestinian. I think the Bedouin Christian ones are less likely to, and I believe those guys are more likely to serve in the IDF. But it depends really on who you ask. Some of them are police officers too, and then they would get weapons. But yeah, like on October 7th, there was a Bedouin cop who helped rescue people. Like, oh yeah, I guess people will say Bedouins are not Arab. I don't know if that's necessarily right or not, but I guess it depends on how you define Arab. You know, like, I mean, hell, on stream yesterday, Sev was talking about how Arab was more like a a category of people who speak a specific language rather than an ethnicity. Yeah, see, Atlantis is saying Bedouins are Arab. I don't know if Bedouins necessarily identify as that, but yeah, like it. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I would imagine probably that there maybe might be like it depends on how you categorize. Like ethnicity is weird, and whatever. Names of the victims are starting to be oh yeah. No, Sev did not serve in the military. He would not want to serve in the military. And I completely understand why. And nor would people from his village want to serve in the military. I mean, his village was where there was a massacre, and his grandpa was wounded, and if he had died, or not, yeah, his grandpa was wounded in it, and if he had died in it, then Sev wouldn't exist. I would imagine, I don't imagine that he would want to serve in the same army that did that. Linda, some girl on Insta said Arabization was just adopting language, not the imperialism that it was. I mean, yeah, I'm sure that there are people who are dumb. What was that? This person white? Like, oh God, do you remember when Athena basically talked about the Ottoman Empire the same way that like British Empire apologists talk about the British Empire? That was really funny. I mean, Athena's not white, obviously, but she has a white person mindset, I think, as Loner had mentioned. Like, oh, she was Syrian Arab. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, people like to whitewash the way things were. Just because that the just because that the Muslim or like I guess the Arab Empire was less terrible to minorities than the Christian empires were, doesn't mean that it was bloodless and awesome. Keep in mind, the bar is low. Like, it's in hell. Okay, in the Christian empire or Christian nations, they would just kill Jews for whatever. Always. As a rule, anyone trying to simplify anything in this region to one sentence or one cause is probably full of shit. Yeah, I agree. Everything is pretty complicated. You know, like I feel like I hate when people say that that the Israel-Palestine conflict is just about religion, when no, it's not. Like Hamas for Hamas, it's more about religion, but it's not entirely about religion. And like, they're not using religion as the only grievance. Like, because right of return doesn't really have anything to do with religion. Was it less bad to minorities overall or just for Jews? I mean, it was less bad for Christians too. Like, it depended on the minorities, though, I think. Like, it was less bad for what they called the people of the book, right? So, like, the dhimmis, essentially. But that doesn't mean that it wasn't bad, because all of those people were still second-class citizens. And everybody just likes to deny that. Clinda, it's a clash of civilizations. First, second is religion. Three is nationalism. Four is land. What do you mean? What do you mean by a clash of civilizations? I don't know if I necessarily like framing it that way either. Like, I feel like saying that is kind of crazy. Yeah, I know. Yes, I know, but that's because that Benny Morris got radicalized during the Second Intifada against like Muslims, and I think he mostly, and now he like hates Islam, and so he kind of thinks that they're like barbarians and whatnot. You know, I mean, I still think that it's cool that he manages to remain at least mostly objective as a historian, and that even after experiencing that, he didn't turn into a crazy person, and he still supports two states, and he's still a liberal, and he still likes Yair Golan, and he's still willing to admit that Israel commits war crimes, and he even said that what Israel's doing in Gaza isn't a genocide, but it could become one back in January. So yeah, I don't know. Like, Benny Morris has some crazy yikesy takes when he talks about politics. His takes on history are true and have not changed. Yeah, his takes on history are pretty good, except for I mean, I'm not necessarily overly fond of the whole we probably should have just ethnically cleansed them and finished the job one. Although, unfortunately, he is also probably correct that if they had finished the job, like the Ottomans finished the job with the Armenians, um, well, actually, I don't know if the Ottomans didn't really entirely finish the job with Arm, but yeah, like there are other minorities that the Ottomans did move around. Like, yeah, if they had finished the job basically, and if they kicked all of those people out, then maybe it wouldn't have continued. But at the same time, it's also entirely possible that it could have, because a lot of the Arabs, the surrounding Arab nations, if they had been forced to take in all of those Muslims, if Israel had basically like completely ethnically cleansed the entire thing and took it over from the river to the sea, I don't know that that ends it, because that the surrounding Arab nations probably would have still continued to try to go to war with Israel, and they probably still would have kept all the Palestinians as like not made them citizens in order to use them as a cudgel to beat Israel with. It just would have looked different. Is hating Judaism bad if you aren't bigoted towards Jews? I mean, if you hate religion or like you don't like the Jewish religion, then I guess that's fine if you're not bigoted. I mean, like, I think it's fine. You can hate Islam as a religion, but like, there's not that many people who hate Judaism, but don't also just hate Jews. Actually, for a lot of people, when they are hating on Jews, it's not even really about Judaism. It's just about hating on Jews as a people. But if you're just hating, if you, like, I don't like religion. Not really, or at least, or rather, I mean, actually, that's not entirely true. Religion is whatever, but I don't like like hardcore social conservative aspects of religion, because a lot of the time it usually involves like pushing views that take away people's rights and stuff, you know? They would have to concede, otherwise Trump Eldor would show them why he had one eye. I don't know what you're talking about, Lannis. I'm sorry. If you asked a Nazi about Judaism, they probably couldn't answer anything. I mean, they would they would probably say something about like various like rituals or whatever. Like, I'm actually not even sure. I don't think that the Nazis didn't necessarily talk very much about Judaism as a religion. It was more just like Jews were like an alien group. Separating the Jewish peoplehood from the religion is difficult in ways it isn't for Christianity and Islam. I mean, I think that's probably because that there's the big difference between Judaism and those other two religions is that Judaism is an ethno-religion, and Jews also don't recruit. So it's typically something that you are born into. Like, their goal is not to convert a bunch of people to the religion, like Islam and Christianity, right? And so a lot of people, even if they're not necessarily religious Jews, they'll still keep that sort of thing. You know, so, whoops. Okay, so yeah, obviously this is really, really sad. So the anti-Semitism is a real concern in Australia. Oh, I think that that podcast that you really like, Adi, that podcast, they came out with a new episode. The Unholy Podcast, I think it's called. That was talking about the attack this morning. Yeah, this is like 19 minutes. IP is 100% a clash of civilizations. Yeah, but you need to explain that. What the hell do you mean by that? I mean, I don't think I agree. Jews are an ethno-religion and a people as well as non-secular nation. Like what? Like, do you think, what do you mean by clash of civilizations? You mean like it's a clash of civilizations? You mean like a clash between a barbaric and a civilized people? Is that what you're trying to say? Because no, I don't agree with that. I don't really think that that's fair. Like, because I think that having that view just it kind of demonizes one side. And I also don't even more massively different cultural values. I mean, do they really have that? Are the cultural values really that different? Are they that different of people? They managed to live together in Israel just fine. Only maybe like actually, I'm not even sure if that's true if you go with the most socially conservative, but I don't know enough about this to say that. I don't really think that that's the reason though. Like if they were so different from each other, then why couldn't they live together? Then why are they able to like live like together in Israel? Um, I mean, obviously they don't like live together everywhere, but there are mixed communities and mixed schools, and they seem to get along fine. Um, Huntington fails to take into account so many factors that the theory exists as an exercise for critique at this point. Oh, are you talking about the Clash of Civilizations thing? Damn, do we have like more right-wing Israelis in the chat? Although I know I say this, but you guys are going to be like, I'm not right-wing, I'm a centrist. But I mean, yeah. I don't even know what you were talking about. What is Smolani? I don't know what that means. I'm for two states, so not right wing, lol. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that you are like for two states, but yeah, it's just oh, it means left wing. Oh, okay. Um oh, hello, Sheer. We're gonna need to. Someone's gonna need to like write me some sort of or like I'm gonna need like a translation of like all of these different terms, not just like that, but Smolani. Is that like the Hebrew word for leftist or something? Oh yeah, Funky. You're a Yair Golan supporter, aren't you? I'm gonna get into the Discord. Um, if people want to come on and talk about stuff or argue with each other about things. Okay, yeah, it seems like we've got like a bunch of Israelis here. But first I'm gonna go get some water. And I think while I do that, I'm gonna play this video for you guys. Because I've already listened to the first part of it.
Special update.
I'll be right back.
Much of the Jewish world woke up this morning to the very grim news of a deadly terror attack on Bondi Beach in Sydney, Australia, the target the Jewish community during a Hanukkah celebration. As we record just after noon London time, there are conflicting reports of the death toll, some saying it's 12, some saying 11, with some 29 people at least injured. The shooting has been called a terrorist attack by Australia's Prime Minister, Anthony Albanese. As well as me here in London and Yonit in Tel Aviv, we are joined by Nomi Kaltman, who's in Australia, who unholy listeners will remember speaking with us in the summer as we did our tour of...
Okay, why does everybody hate this Levy guy? Please tell me. Abby recommended this podcast to me. Or not Abby, Addie recommended this podcast to me. Yeah, okay. Why? Yeah, but why do you guys hate her so much? I noticed that all the people who seem more right leaning, um, yeah, Toby, listen, if you see like people making like sexist comments talking about, yeah, like Abby, stop. Abby, don't, I know you're just kidding, Abby, but don't do that because it's going to encourage other people to do it. And people don't know that you're a shit poster. But yeah, I don't, I don't want people being weird about women in here, okay? I'm taking like the same line as Loner does. So yeah, Toby, feel free to like moderate that shit at your discretion. Oh, Avi is unapologetic Zionist. He is a prolific shit poster. Listen, Dante, I don't have any power to unban Avi from Loner Court, okay? So please stop. Yes, be normal. The podcast is okay. She's not as clever, a very cool interviewer, a journalist. She's like a news anchor. She is very pointed, but she's not. Oh, okay. So you guys just don't like her because you don't think she's smart. She's smart, but she's annoying sometimes. Okay, I mean, I'm assuming that Addie like isn't here anymore, so I don't know. Um, she works for AJ12. What the hell is AJ12? I think like Haviv is all right, or like I mean, so far I mostly like Haviv. I don't know. I'm sure there's probably some stuff that I might disagree with him on. Al Jazeera to I don't believe you, Avi. There is no way. Okay.
Jewish communities. Nomi is a journalist, a lawyer, a rabbanit, who's published widely in Haaretz, The Guardian, and others, and gave us a sense of life in Australia. When we spoke, you said actually that Jews have a pretty good time living in this country, and today.
I mean, no, ship posting isn't banned. It's just that I don't know, it depends. Just try to be responsible with it and don't use it as like something to hide behind in order to like post like weird shit about women. Yeah. That's the basic gist of what I'm getting at here. Just don't be weird, okay? What about the link for Discord? Is it broken? Is the Discord link not working? Do I need to update it again? Like there should be an invite link in the description for the Discord. Also, just as a note, guys, Unapologetic Zionist is a prolific shit poster. That's why his name is Prolific Shit Poster in my Discord server. And yeah, try not to take anything he says too seriously. Oh, and you meant, okay, when you said Al Jazeera, you meant she works for Channel 12, okay, which is like Israel's, I guess, standard milquetoast run-of-the-mill news channel.
A much, much grimmer outlook. As we record, Nomi, just fill us in on what we know right now.
So it's the first night of Hanukkah, and Hanukkah in Australia is in the summer. So everyone is finishing up work. School finished last Friday.
Channel 12 is the Israeli centrist establishment. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's the run-of-the-mill milquetoast, standard news channel. It's the liberal channel.
Everyone's sort of relaxed and in beach mode. And all across Australia, people go to Hanukkah parties, especially on the weekend when it's good weather. So there was a massive Hanukkah party, which they hold every year on Bondi Beach, one of the most iconic and beautiful beaches in Australia. And based on the footage that I saw online, it's quite shocking. It looks like 2 gunmen came and deliberately targeted the Hanukkah event and killed what looks to be at least a dozen people and put dozens in hospital. And I need to be very clear, a shooting event like this in Australia is unbelievably rare, and it feels awful. The last mass shooting in Australia was 1996, so nothing of this magnitude has happened in decades. And when the last mass shooting happened in 1996, is in a place called Port Arthur in Tasmania, and after that, Australia banned guns. So the sort of
Jesus Christ, ABC, you are kind of crazy over there. Although I know you're just being weird, but I was going to ask, did you support I think the Gaza pullout was a good idea, except for the fact that it was unilateral, and that was not a good idea. You need to ask her first, if she wants you. Okay, I'm sorry. Don't just assume. And Sharon didn't even ask. Emmett Siegel sounds familiar to me, but I don't know who. That name sounds familiar, but yeah. You know what? Fuck it. 2 hours and 35 minutes? Are we really going to watch this entire thing? Oh, he's a BB dick rider? Really? Okay, never mind. Unbased. He doesn't like BB. He does not like BB. What do you mean? I am so... This chat, it's Israelis. Melinda, don't listen to them. He's a BB dick rider. He's mixed on BB. Sure, back me up. No, he actually doesn't. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I feel so very out of my depth right now. Help me. I need more education on Israel. Noah's evolution from anti-red pill content. Is it wrong to compare Zionism to Nazism? Oh boy. Purported ceasefire, putting in quotes, in the structure of settler colonialism, why covering Palestine is important despite the emotional challenge, worrisome attitudes in Israeli society / polling data. Noah breaks his silence on the Ethan Klein Casatron coerced into compliance by Ethan Klein, weaponizing tragedies like Sudan to defend Israel. Oh my God. Sora Mamdani and the disappointing Western left, SLOP tutors using Palestine to participate in drama. You know what? Fuck it. I think we're gonna watch this because I think it'll be funny. But we're gonna watch it at 1.5, and I might play video games while I watch it. Actually, you know what? Fuck, no, before we do that, we have to do this other thing because I promised myself that I would. We're going to do this, okay? So I got into a spat on Twitter a while ago, and in that spat on Twitter, I basically what was it? It was Dropsite posted some bullshit about the about how BB lied about the Bibas twins or the Bibas family being kidnapped by Hamas, basically. because apparently he said that they were kidnapped by Hamas, or other Israeli politicians said that. But that wasn't true, really. Or like, I mean, it was, I don't know, arguably, I think that you could put the blame for that on Hamas, because that they definitely, it was their attack, they led it, and anybody who got kidnapped in that attack, you could say that it was the responsibility of Hamas, right? They were apparently actually kidnapped by like a gang called the Lords of the Desert, and then they were transferred to the Mujahideen brigades, who held on to, who were the ones who were holding the prisoner, okay? But a few days back, an Israeli general came out and said some stuff. So I was linked, or not a general, but an Israeli official. The argument was over whether or not the Beavis twins and their mom were killed in, or not the Beavis twins, the Beavis children and their mom were killed in an airstrike, an Israeli airstrike, rather than strangled by strangled by their captors, which is what Israel said. And basically, because a long time ago, Hamas knew that they were dead before Israel had confirmed it, and they said that they were dead. And they actually told the dad here, Yarden Bibas, that and he had been kidnapped as well, but separately from the rest of the family. They actually told him that his family were dead, and he said that they had been killed in an airstrike. And they released a video of him saying this. And his reaction to it and everything. Like they released a hostage video of it, basically. And then what happened is he was released. And then we had the whole thing back in February of the bodies being released for the kids and his wife. And that was when they did the autopsies, and they determined that they had actually been strangled. That is what they said. And apparently, like, the bodies had been like kind of like mutilated and whatnot to look like they've been killed in an airstrike. That is the determination that was made, and this was done by a forensic institute in Israel. That was not like it wasn't done by the IDF or any of that shit. And so, yeah, I believe this. I think this is true. I think that it's that they were killed by their captors and they were not killed in an Israeli airstrike. And the reason why I believe this is because that Israel is a democracy, and it is very unlikely that the doctor who performed this autopsy is then going to turn around and lie to the dad who is still alive. Like, that's not his job. His first duty is not to the state. His first duty is to his patients and to the families of like the dead. Like, that's what he's supposed to do. And so unless you're going to contend that this guy is also in on some conspiracy about what happened to his family, like, that's very unlikely, given that he was incredibly critical of Bibi. He actually wrote like a speech talking about how it's very possible the hostages could have been saved if Israel didn't want revenge. And he gave like, and I believe it was read out by his sister at the funeral back in February. And he gave a very tearful eulogy. And then when he went and talked on 60 Minutes, he repeated again that they had been murdered by like their captors with their bare hands. But so basically what happened is someone challenged me on this on Twitter, and then they linked this story from Quds News Network as evidence, okay? So I'm going to read this article that I read, and then we're going to talk about what's in it and some of the stuff related to it, because that it gives kind of an interesting insight into like what this particular website does and the ways in which they twist the truth. Okay, so occupied Palestine. Israel knew since November 2023 that the Beavis family had been killed, most likely in an Israeli airstrike. Despite this, Israeli officials continued to tell the public that the Beavis children were alive in Gaza, said an Israeli official. The case became one of the most emotional pillars of Israel's narrative during the war. The confirmation came from Nitzan Alon, the former head of Israel's POWs and Missing Persons headquarters. In a new interview, Alon said Israeli intelligence identified the kidnappers early and established that Hamas had not taken the family. We knew who kidnapped them, Alon said. We informed Hamas who the kidnappers were so they could locate them and recover the bodies. His statements indicate that Israel had accurate information about the family's fate months before disclosing any details. Well, intelligence units placed the Bibas family in the most probably dead MPD category shortly after October 7th. Israeli officials continued to use their case to portray Hamas as holding infants captives. The Bibas children became a core symbol in Israel's rhetoric and media coverage. Alon's remarks contradict that portrayal and show that authorities maintained a misleading narrative even after receiving strong evidence that the family had died. According to Alon, Hamas struggled to find the Bibas family because they were never in his custody. Israeli intelligence passed the kidnappers' identities to Hamas to help locate the bodies. He tied Hamas's difficulties to internal chaos following October 7th, noting that negotiators understood the disorganization during early hostage-related talks. Images of the red-haired Bibas children were used widely in Israeli public discourse. Officials referenced the case in speeches, interviews, and diplomatic efforts. Alon's disclosures now raise questions about how the government used the family's story even after it knew the truth. Alon described how Israel established new classifications for missing persons after October 7th, including the MPD category used for cases with strong evidence of death. The Bibas family fell into that category early, according to intelligence assessments. He also said intelligence units from the military and the Shin Bet were activated overnight on October 7th, and their findings quickly pointed towards the family's death. Okay, so I read this and I thought, okay, that's interesting. And then what I did is I was like, oh, okay, so apparently this guy is saying that it was that people were killed in an Israeli airstrike, and that they, like, because the way this is written, it makes it sound like that, and that they knew they were dead. So I did that, and then so I decided to Google this guy's name. And when I did, I found this article here from Ynet. It's from 6 days ago. Wait, no, was that Israeli fire killed most captives in... This isn't the article. In Jabalia due to intel gaps. Oh, that's interesting. It looks like they, I'm surprised people aren't blasting this. But that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. No, that's from May. Oh no, this is what I did. I searched for his name and then Bibas, and or was this? This is from May. Oh, okay, no, this was the article. Oh, no, wait, this isn't. This is from December. Google, what are you smoking? Yeah, this is from December 5th. So it's the same date as this article, which is also December 5th. This article clearly follows up from this one. So when I Googled this the first time after reading that article, I found this article, okay, from Nitzan Alon. And basically, I'm sure that I'm mispronouncing his name though, but he gave an interview. IDF hostage chief, we told Hamas who abducted Bibas family to help locate them. So I'll just read this article too. Major General Nitzan Alon, the outgoing head of Israel's hostages and missing persons headquarters. Interesting. Hostages and missing persons. You'll notice that over here, that's not what they call it. Over here, they refer to it as Israel's POWs and missing persons headquarters. So you can already see like a kind of weird propaganda going on here where like Quds News Network doesn't want to call hostages, which is what they are. Instead, they call them prisoners of war, even though a prisoner of war is a combatant that you take prisoner. Like that they are an active combatant in a war, and you capture them like after they surrender. But that's not what Hamas is like. The people that Hamas kidnaps are not POWs. they are hostages, which is a different thing. But clearly Quds knows that taking hostages is a war crime, and so they're going to refer to it as something else in order to like speak that language. Anyway, yeah, so the outgoing head of Israel's hostages and missing persons headquarters said in his first interview that the command was formed during the night of October 7th and 8th and immediately began coordinating intelligence from military intelligence. Wait, what? What are you lost about? My initial point? Short stack goblin, are you confused? Am I not being clear? Are you trolling me right now? I'm trying to illustrate that, like, how the Quds News Network article is lying. And, like, how easy it was for me to find that out with, like, 30 seconds of Google searching. So much outrage that talking about the hostages is manufactured consent, but how they use language here, it's so obvious they are playing the exact game. Oh, that's also part of it too. Like basically I'm just trying to illustrate that this Quds News Network article is like the way in which they lie, and we'll get to that because all the information about what Alon said was pulled from this Ynet article, and then it's been taken and twisted by malicious actors in order to like spin a narrative about Israel. You started by saying Twitter spat, and I don't know what the spat. Oh, somebody was the Twitter spat was over whether or not the Bibas kids were killed in an Israeli airstrike. That's what it was about. And in order to prove that to me, the person linked this article. Like they tried to make this claim. Like they tried to use this Quds News Network article as proof that they were killed in an Israeli airstrike, and not that they were killed by their captives. That was I retweeted a drop site article or a drop site tweet that was making the claim that they were killed in an airstrike. And then somebody replied to me and they were mad about that. That's what the argument was. And I got linked to the Quds News Network article and I read it and then I fact checked it. I'm sorry. I'm still like learning how to present things in a way that's not like hella long-winded. Linda, what's your Twitter handle? It's the Lib Girl, except girl is spelled with a U instead of an I. Yeah. Damn, if I make a segment out of this, I'll have to like find just like a funny way to poke fun at myself for my ADHD, basically making it so that I was super long-winded there. Anyway, but yeah, so you understand like where we are so far. So the Abby, do you not know what manufactured consent means? Like actually? Oh, there you go. Manufactured consent is a concept originating from Chomsky that media uses language to get the public to consent to government military action, basically. Yeah, it's like this idea that the media will manipulate people's opinion. It's not untrue, but the problem is that everybody will now use that to say that like leftists like to make the claim that the only reason why people in America support certain things is because their consent has been manufactured. And then they act like everybody in the United States is actually a secret progressive and that they would totally understand, or they would totally like change their mind to support Bernie Sanders policies if they weren't like being brainwashed by the media or some weird bullshit. Yeah, it's very dumb. Although I do fear that there is obviously an issue, especially lately, especially among like certain groups of people. Like I think that if you get all your news from one place in particular, or if you're not too politically plugged in, and then you come home and you sit down and like all of the news that you get is from Fox News every single night, and it's like and you're basically listening to Sean Hannity and other people, then I feel like that at that point, you basically are, especially lately, getting filled with a lot of misinformation. Or if you get all of your news from like Facebook meme posts, yeah. And then Nick says the same thing. Oh yeah, of course he does. But like, I feel like that view in and of itself is too simplistic. Like, there is other stuff to it. Obviously, there's never one thing responsible for everything, because that's not how the world works. Everything is usually like fairly multivalent or whatever. Yeah, or Twitter. Yeah, or Twitter, like Hassan. Thought manufactured consent is something you do when lacking actual consent. No, it's not about that kind of consent. It's like it's about like using the media to essentially to like brainwash people into war or into supporting wars. Are you implying that Venezuela might not be lacing the fentanyl with yellow cake uranium? Yes, Dwayne, that is indeed what I am implying. Because they are not doing that. That's a good one, though. That's really good. Well done. Okay, anyway, yeah, so basically, what did Alon actually say? Did he say what Quds said that he was saying? Okay, so, yeah. So the command was formed during the night between October 7th and 8th, and immediately began coordinating intelligence from military intelligence and Shin Bet to locate hostages in Gaza and guide negotiations for their release. Alon described complex ties with cabinet ministers, revealed new details about negotiations, and spoke about the most painful moments of the mission, including the case in which hostages were confirmed dead while still in captivity. There he is. A public narrative has emerged crediting Strategic Affairs Minister Ron Dermer and Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu with rescuing the negotiation process, Alon said, but nothing essential changed. Alon said Hamas faces an objective difficulty locating Ran Gavili. I believe this person has been returned home, the last body, the last remaining Israeli hostage to be held in Gaza. Their difficulty is tied to the chaos that erupted among them immediately after October 7th, he said. Even so, we assess he can be brought home. So this article is older. He described the unprecedented procedures created during the crisis, including a coordination mechanism with the chief rabbinate. We had a category we called most probably dead, MPD, he said. Take the Bibas family, for example. We knew who abducted them. We informed Hamas who the kidnappers were so they could locate the bodies and return them. So he's not saying that this is all he says in this article about the Bibas family. Just this. And from this, Quds assessed that they knew immediately in November that the Bibas family were dead, and they knew who abducted them in November immediately. But he never says any of that here. All of that is just like inferred from this one statement. And he also, you'll note, says nothing about Israeli airstrikes. Alon asked whether the mass demonstrations in Tel Aviv's Hostage Square helped secure releases and the rest of this is just about stuff relating to the demonstrations, which I don't think is really necessary. And obviously this article also confirms the stuff about how Hamas was in chaos after October 7th. To be fair, there were rumors about it. Oh, like about the Bibas family being dead? Yeah, that would not in any way surprise me. And I would have to check to see exactly when okay. It's actually here. I know that Wikipedia is kind of like shitty for the Israel-Palestine conflict, but this was pretty good to get like a general layout of exactly like the order of events and stuff. Because when I was looking this up before, I found this right. So like they were all abducted separately on October 7th, or rather the Shiri Bibas and the two kids were abducted, and he was abducted separately. And I'm not sure when that hostage video was released, but the person on Twitter actually like posted like a still image of the hostage video and used it to claim that he was that he said that he said that Bibi killed his family. But yeah, he said that in the hostage video. Chase, I will look at that in a second. Following maybe. Yeah. But they told him, and they had him record that video. but he was released in the first ceasefire in the war that was in, like, I think it was November 2023. So that they did know then. But I don't know that Israel knew until after the hostage video was released. And also, that was the other thing too, right? Was that Israel may have known, or they didn't necessarily know for sure. And I think that they were holding off, or they were waiting to confirm whether or not the Bibas family was had been killed. Israel said Shiri Bibas and her sons were kidnapped by a Palestinian gang from Han Yunis called Lords of the Desert. Yeah, so in February 2025 was when they figured out exactly who it was that took them. That was when they had, this is from Ynet. Israel expressed concern. So they knew who took them then. And then they were transferred to the Mujahideen brigades. But I mean, so they didn't know exactly who took them in November 2023. And I would argue, and really they didn't know for sure that they were dead. All they knew is what Yarden had been told by his captors, and they could have been lying too, is the other thing. They had to confirm it independently. But I think that they did know shortly thereafter. However, this article, basically, with the way that it plays with words, makes it sound like that Alon is saying that not only that they were killed in an Israeli airstrike, but also that they knew that they were dead immediately. But that's not true, really. It doesn't, that's not really what was said. And I mean, the funniest part of this to me is the Israel's POWs and missing persons headquarters, the word games that are being played here. So I mean, that's kind of how they lie, or how they took what Alon said and then they twisted it in order to suit the narrative that they were trying to push. But yeah, I just thought that was kind of funny. And something about Jasmine Crockett and Netanyahu blaming Palestinians for the shooting. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to watch Vosh because Vosh is boring. He is legitimately boring. I'm sorry. But I will probably watch this. Avi, why you believe lies like Israel killed them in an airstrike? You are listening to Deep State. What? To be fair, there up until the autopsy, I was convinced about airstrikes. Oh, well, yeah, no, Avi, that would make sense because that at that point, that was Hamas's line, basically, probably from the moment that they were killed. And that was the line that, and they continue to say that to this day, that they were killed in an airstrike. That is the line they continue to push. That's the line that all the pro-Palestinian, or rather the pro-Axis people, continue to push. And yeah, that's where they've all been going with that. And until the autopsy results were released and it otherwise came out. And I mean, by the way, it makes sense. Hell, it's entirely possible that maybe the Mujahideen brigades, there's any number of reasons why they did it. Maybe they were worried that maybe the IDF was in the area and they were worried that the IDF was going to get closer and find them. Maybe they killed them because that they were annoyed with having to take care of children. Hell, maybe she tried to escape with the two kids. Maybe something else. Who knows? We don't know. We have no idea what happened. Maybe one guy got pissed off and took it out on them and just decided to kill them. There's any number. We will probably, unfortunately, never know what actually happened. But the idea that there was no reason, especially since we've seen it before, there was another instance where Hamas killed hostages, shot them because Israel was getting close. and they didn't want them to be rescued, so they just killed them instead. But yeah. Anyway, who's ready for some slop? I'll have to decide whether or not I'm going to play video games during this or not. But as Loner says, it's slop o'clock, boys. Except he has a cool thingy. Automod has it out for me. Oh, I see. Now Automod is anti-Semitic and it's targeting Avi. No video games, you need to be transformative. What do you mean? I can still be transformative if I'm playing a video game. The video would literally just be up in the corner. All right.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, right. Oh, God. Chris Cutler is on this podcast, too. Of course he is. I forgot about that. This is going to be terrible, isn't it?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the first ever episode of the Handsome Contest. This week, we've all been looksmaxing to get ready for this, and we've brought on our first opponent of me and Isaac, which is Noah Sampson. He may mog us. He's just told us he's taller than us, but it should be an exciting episode. So, yeah, welcome, Noah.
Welcome. Thank you for having me.
What is this? That is exactly what I thought. Oh, yeah, geez. Noah's hair is blonde now. Oh, fuck, the intellectual powerhouse is all in one place. Yep, exactly. We get ready, guys. You are not ready for this insanity. Oh, boy.
Me.
Thanks for coming.
You guys are my two favorite YouTubers, so
Oh,
likewise.
Jesus.
I'm a little
I've been watching
nervous,
you.
honestly.
I've been watching you since I was a fetus, dude. I came out of the womb a Noah Sampson fan.
That's how it should be for everyone, honestly.
Let me know if the volume levels are okay. Noah is the definition of looking like a tool. It's true. Noah embracing his Aryan heritage. Chris kind of does look like he needs, yeah.
I don't know. I've always been a big fan of some of your opponents. Ethan Klein, Think Before You Sleep. They're winning me over, you know. As I've gotten older, I started to like a lot of other people these days. My tastes are expanding and refining.
For pure entertainment value, all of the people I've ever made videos on, I'll pop into their videos and watch them and just be like, wow, this is fun. Like, this is, it's so amazing how different diverse the human race is and the way our minds work and the things we think are important.
You are the perfect embodiment of judge me by my enemies. I've never seen such a perfect embodiment of that statement before.
Yeah. I guess from day one, arguing with like, they're always outed as like weird sex criminals or like some kind of
Nazis.
weird Nazi.
Oh my God. Noah becomes blonde to hide better from Ethan's lawyers. True. It is 2:44 p.m. You know what? I'm gonna have a little snack. I'm probably gonna order food tonight, and the stream might go longer. It depends on what it is that we are all doing. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh, Pisco is live. Disagreeers in, he says. Judge me not by my enemies, but who agree with me. Yeah, that's how I would judge Noah Sampson, the fan of a certain psychotic YouTuber who used to live in, where was it? I think, was it in who used to live in Argentina and who then like ran away to Uruguay for some reason? Prep for box tomorrow. I mean, I could try to go on Pisco's stream, because if I do that, then maybe Loner will watch me as I do it. That could be interesting. Let's see. When did Pisco go live? Wait. Yes, these guys are. Yes, I agree. These guys are anti-Semitic. Yes, these guys are obsessed with Israel. They are like the left-wing anti-Semitism that wears a mask of anti-Zionism. Yeah, it's all over the place. No, 123 ABD is not the dude. The dude is Bomber of Doom. Unless the dude has multiple YouTube accounts, I have no idea. I mean, the thing is that I feel like anti-Zionism could have not been like hateful, but it became that way, especially with the Soviet Union and what they did to it. And I mean, arguably it was before that too, because like it kind of like the entire idea behind anti-Zionism is to basically say Jews don't deserve a homeland because that Zionism is just Jewish nationalism. Like that's what it is. It's like it's a movement that says Jews should have their own country. And none of these people are willing to say that about any of the other marginalized groups that they are trying to advocate for. They won't say that about Palestinians. They won't say that about like any other Arab group. They won't say that about Kurds. Like even though, yeah, like it's just stupid. And I feel like Lerner demonstrated that pretty well in that conversation with that guy that he had, but like right after the Chris Kunstler thing, the Chris Kunstler conversation, where he basically like kind of got that guy to, you know, I feel like that guy didn't admit to it, but that's kind of like what I would want to pick these people's brains about, is the fact that I do not get it. Like the double standards are absolutely insane. It's like they completely fail to recognize that Jewish people are also an oppressed group that have to deal with a lot of shit. But for some reason, because that they manage to do really well and make a lot of money, yeah, actually they probably would say, oh, you mean they would say that Kurds don't deserve to have that? You know what? It is actually entirely possible that they would say Kurds don't deserve their own country, because that the Kurds were friends with the United States. ABC, the dude is a guy from my Discord. Or he was in my Discord and then he left. But I haven't seen him in chat today, so he must be busy doing other stuff. He was probably like the most I think he is actually like he wants, or like he would be okay with there being a Palestinian state, but he doesn't think that there will ever be one, because he doesn't think the Palestinians will ever like be trusted enough to make one, or something to that effect. Yeah. I feel like he engages in, like, he doesn't think that the Deir Yassin massacre was a massacre. And he uses that same book, The Massacre That Never Was, to try to say that it wasn't, even though the person who wrote that book basically, like, everything he says about it indicates that it would be a massacre, and he doesn't get any of the facts wrong, but then he does like weird mental gymnastics to say that it's not a massacre. It's weird. Oh, Peace Corps went live at 2:40. I want to talk to Peace Corps about left-wing anti-Semitism. What is the argument about it not being a massacre? I think it's because it's that they call it. He thinks it's a battle because that the people who were in the town were armed, and because some of them participated in an attack on like a castle. But yeah, that is the general thought. A lot of this comes back to leftists not wanting to criticize brown people. Oh, yeah, exactly. No, that is what it comes back to. I think that that's really shitty. Like, it's so stupid. You should be able to call out anybody who has, like, yeah. Yeah, he is. I don't remember. The book is just called Deir Yassin, The Massacre That Never Was, I think. And, like, the guy who wrote it, I believe he gets all the facts right. But the problem is, but then, like, his conclusion was that it was a battle and not a massacre. Even though the people who took up arms did so, like they kept guns there in order to protect their town. It wasn't so they could use it to attack attack the village, or to like attack the Zionist forces, right? And then when the Irgun came to attack their town, they took up arms to defend themselves. But it's not like they were going to attack like the Zionist forces if they didn't come to attack the town. Yeah, like and some of them left the town, I think, in order to go participate in a battle like against Zionist forces, but they weren't doing it on behalf of the village. The village had a peace pact with the town over that was Jewish, and they were chill, and it would have been fine to just leave them because they weren't doing anything. And anytime Arab forces came by to try to like take up the town, the people of Deir Yassin told them to get the fuck out, basically. And that was part of why the guns were there too. Like it was to defend against like anyone, because they didn't. Because like I think that they knew like they probably just wanted to remain neutral and they didn't want to get involved, and they just wanted to stay there. Yeah, like a whole bunch of those people were civilians. And really, I would also argue too that like if you take up arms when your village is attacked, you're still like a civilian. You're just a civilian who is taking up arms in self-defense. Like I wouldn't say that they were combatants in the war, you know, like they were engaging in self-defense. Like they weren't fighting against the Zionists because they had some sort of thing. But yeah, like the Irgun wanted to go in there and take that town because they thought it was of strategic things. And the Haganah didn't want them to, because the Haganah were fine with the village, but they also didn't want, they knew that if they didn't let them, they were going to do it anyway, and they didn't want to have to deal with that. And so like they let them do it. And then some of the people in the Haganah were angry at them and thought that like they should punish them for it. And yeah, that they basically went in there and killed a whole bunch of people and threw grenades into houses and whatnot. And then afterwards, both sides lied about it and exaggerated it in order to like play it up. It was the Irgun and the Lehi was there too. But I think it was mainly the Irgun who were doing it. Anyway, I'm gonna grab a snack. Oh, hey, there you are, Bomber of Doom. It's Bomber of Doom. The person who disagrees about Deir Yassin being a massacre. But I don't want to, like, get into that. The Irguners. Because, like, you won't come on Voice to, like, debate it, and yeah. Oh yeah, it was heavily exaggerated by the Arabs, and the Irgun also exaggerated it too, because it was in their interest to do so, because that they were like, oh, people are going to run away if we like talk about like how we killed a whole bunch of people here, okay, and the Arabs also exaggerated it in an attempt to get people to stand up and fight, and instead they just ran away. Oh, hi ZJM. I think it might be the first time that I've seen you here in my chat. You are cool. You're like Lonerbox's, or one of, you're a big time oiler in the loner community. I can't wait till I get monetized, and then I can start doing stuff to try to like hopefully get money from all of you people. But because I got fun ideas for that. Yeah, you're cool, ZJM. Your donors are fun. Yeah, the Irgun exaggerated the casualties. Yeah, the Arabs exaggerated, like the Arabs were saying that there was rape that was going on there, but there wasn't any rape. And some of the survivors were even like, what? But that didn't happen. But the Arabs did, they kept talking about it anyway, and they kept saying that there had been rape. And it just, and like the result was basically they just got people to, like, people just ran away. It just encouraged a bunch of people to run away, which is, you know, entirely a fair response to run away from a war that is happening around you. The really shitty part is that they weren't allowed to go home after. Deir Yassin was responsible for like 30% of the exodus. Yeah, like there was something like the number of people who, or the amount of villages that were empty because people fled was greater than the number of massacres or forced expulsions, but like one of them obviously played into and contributed to the other. And it was definitely like something that was used. Okay. So, am I going to try to go on Pisco's stream? Should I do it? To talk about like anti-Semitism? Hopefully I won't forget all of my points. Yeah, they were running away from a war because they were afraid they would die, and they figured they'd be able to come back after. No, I'm not necessarily going in there to get. What do you mean, like he is lost? I just want to ask him whether or not he thinks anti-Semitism is real, or like left-wing anti-Semitism is real, because I don't know if he does. I don't know if he believes it. I just want to ask him some questions. That's all, okay? Because I feel like, come prepared with yes or no's. I feel like people are making assumptions about Peace Code that are probably unfair. And I just want to ask him some things. Because I still think he's a liberal. But like, maybe he just hasn't done a great job of expressing it. And the problem too, is that a lot of people, the problem as well is, unfortunately, his audience is filled with crazy people now. Like, if you go in his chat, all the usual suspects are in there who hate Ethan. There's also like a bunch of Destiny anti-fans in there too, but that's a whole other thing. Although I feel like that crowd seems to overlap quite a bit now for whatever reason. Like, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of leftists in there basically. You know, like Queeman is there, and like Doobie is there, and Doobie hates Israel now. Yeah. You guys are too quick to call people anti-Semitic. Yeah, I think that's fair, Funky. Like, I don't think Pisco is anti-Semitic. That's silly. But yes, his chat is crazy. Like, his chat, like the hate boner they have for Ethan is insane. But yeah, it overlaps because Ethan and Destiny both hate Hassan. I don't know. No, Pisco was not a leftist. Pisco's not a leftist dude. He's not. Or Bomber. I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab an ice cream sandwich, and then I'm going to trigger all of you by eating, when I eat it, by licking the ice cream instead of just chewing on it. ASMR. I mean, yeah, Toby, like maybe they're not. And yeah, yes, obviously a lot of those people are anti-Destiny, but like they're also, like Doobie, for example, is like Doobie hates Israel, and he like, that seems to be his big thing, right? All right, fuck it. You guys can argue about the Derussine massacre in my chat, but keep in mind that Bomber will not come on stream to talk about it, so it's only ever going to be an argument in my chat. Yes, Spider, we already talked about the Hanukkah attack today. That's not Loner Box, guys. Loner Unboxed is Spider, who runs a Loner Box clip channel, which is called Loner Unboxed. If Loner actually came to my chat, that would be pretty based. Wait, Loner's not actually here, is he? I don't see him. Kalinda is trying. Oh, okay. All right. Toby, you're trolling. Some pro-Palestinian account said the attack wasn't an anti-Semitic attack. Yeah, I'm sure they did. There's some dumb stuff. I watched Doobie talking with Wick on Venezuela a few days ago. He lost it lately. Honestly, I don't know what Doobie's deal is. I don't know if Doobie believes in anything. Or if he's just like a, I'm trying to get on, I want to get on Pisco's stream, because he said disagreeers are welcome.
But this was actually a good point. He's like, what about someone who's had a hysterectomy, who's like had, you know, surgically their uterus taken out of them for whatever reason? Yeah, quote, I'm going to look up archetype now. And so there's a correction from this guy, DC Drano. He's one of the losers who went up to the White House to have the grand revelation of the.
Oh, I want to talk to I want to talk to Pisco about Wait, you're in the waiting room, Bomber of Doom, in my Discord? Wait. You've been lying to me this whole time. You're not the dude. God damn it. All right, hold on. Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Wait, so have you been lying this whole time? You're not actually the dude, are you? Or do you just have two accounts?
I believe there's only one Bomber of Doom, and that's the person you're talking to right now.
Oh, okay. Sorry, there was another guy who was called the Dude who was in here and who left. The trolling goes deep in this chat. So you got me. Congratulations. Bomber of Doom is not the dude, you guys. I don't know if the dude even has a YouTube name. Or maybe the dude is, well, no, he's not the ABC guy. Anyway, what's up, Bomber? Was there something that you wanted to talk about?
No, but you wanted to debate, and I said, I'm just going to come on and say that I actually don't have any time to debate because I'm late. But I have like 10 seconds, so if you want to ask me one question, go ahead.
I mean, is there something that you disagree with me on?
I'm sure there's a lot that we disagree on, but I'm sure there's also a lot that we agree on. I mean, otherwise, why would I watch you? Why would I follow the stream?
True. Well, I mean, some people like to watch people that they disagree with completely. Do you want a Palestinian state?
I mean, do they want a Palestinian state?
Yes, I believe they do. Of course they do.
Okay, then they should go ahead and they should go ahead and get one.
What do you mean by that? I mean, they can't get one. They can't do it themselves. Or are you talking about, do you mean that they should change their tactics?
Well, it hasn't been working for them up till now, for various reasons. A lot of people, a lot of different sides are at fault. It's not just one side that's at fault.
Based.
We've seen that through history. You've watched went in Boner Box. Yes, Boner Box have been going through the history of things and shown that it's not one-sided. It's two sides, both sides based. So history shows both sides. But yeah, I mean, has it been working lately? Has it worked recently? No. So the answer is they have to change tactics.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I think we all know that. Oh, hello, Mirutsi. This is Bomber of Doom. He's someone from my chat. You seem like, I guess, maybe a little bit more right-leaning, but I guess you're not really right-leaning, or like maybe just because of certain disagreement or things that you say. I have no idea.
Rather than label me as left or right, how about I just call myself? And with that, I leave you because I gotta go. Ciao.
You cut out, but okay. When you said how would I just call myself? I don't know how would you just call yourself?
Great. So
Rip. Okay then. I mean, yeah, he might just be a centrist, but he's not the dude. I've talked to the dude on voice before, and he's not the same guy. Yes, Maritzi, the Pisco video is supposed to be playing because I'm going to try to get on Pisco's stream so that I can talk to him. But I don't know if he is, I don't know if he's going to want to talk to me or if he's going to talk to people at all. But I'm just going to go sit in his stream disagreements. Yeah, he probably is like a centrist, I guess. Oh.
Sex or don't have a gender.
What?
Unless you're willing to say that, your definition needs to account for them.
Oh, okay. I guess he's talking about trans people now. Well, Miritzi, the thing is that like when you're talking to Israelis and you say, "Are you left or right or centrist or whatever?" Like for them, it means different things. I feel like. Centrist in Israel are unfortunately. No, I am not a centrist. I'm a liberal. Well, yeah, when Americans say centrist, I don't know what the fuck that means. Or rather, I mean, I'm sure that when some Americans say centrist, they actually mean centrist. But when they say it online, I basically just think that they are I basically just think that they probably just mean that they're just like populist Trump supporters. Yeah, it means they're MAGA, but they're too shit to admit it. They're too chicken shit to admit it. True. I am convinced 123 ADC is the dude. Maybe. But I don't think so, because the dude was saying the Dare You See massacre wasn't a massacre, and the 123 guy is saying the opposite, unless it's all an elaborate troll. Well, yeah, it seems like Israeli politics is pretty dominated by the conflict, and that seems to be the main thing. But there are other things that they argue about. I feel like I talked to him before. Oh, do you share? Okay. He's of the dude kind. Oh, you mean like of like a similar political persuasion? Maurizio, I want to talk to Pisco. I want to ask him if he thinks left-wing anti-Semitism is a thing. And maybe a little bit about the Ethan stuff, but most of what I would say about the Ethan stuff is that, like, I feel like Hutchinson, like, he was trying to focus too hard on one thing. Like, I think that what Ethan's entire point with the lawsuits was that he was trying to, like, dissuade people from being like crazy harassers. And you can say that that doesn't work or that that wasn't a good idea, but that was his goal, I think. Wait, actually, you know what, Maruzi, if you have time, can you come into the voice chat? Because I'm curious to hear what you have to say about that, like into my voice chat. Because, I mean, maybe we might like kind of agree. Because like, I'm not... Yeah, like I think that the lawsuits were disproportionate. But my opinion is also kind of like, well, what the fuck else was he supposed to do, you know? Yeah. Hello. Hello? Wait, what is going on? Why is Discord being stupid? Oh, God. No, I can't hear you, Maruzi. God damn it. Hello? Okay, Discord's just being dumb. Hold on, let me restart it. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, let's try to go to my room then.
Okay.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Okay, thank God. Yeah, because that way
Christ.
random people won't jump in.
Lord.
Yeah, I know. God damn.
So do you want my opinion? Like, I know tangentially what Pisco's opinion is, but I think my opinion aligns more closely with Pisco's than it does Lonerbox in this scenario. So like, without, like, we all know the backgrounds. I'm not going to get into that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like, my problem with this is it's more of like a legal philosophical question. So to me, the purpose of the legal system is to supply some sort of justice in some way, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I am fully of the belief that Ethan doesn't actually give a shit about copyright claims or stolen views. He gives a shit that he was facing harassment and defamation. I just don't think he could prove a defamation case, so I think he used copyright as a proxy So to me, that's a misuse because you're looking for justice for defamation, but you're receiving quote unquote justice for copyright. So to me, that seems like we're using the legal system in a way that it's not meant to be used. Now, do I understand why Ethan would do that? Yeah, I absolutely. But do I think that it's actually going to solve any of the issues that Ethan wants it to solve? Do I think no, absolutely not. Because you can knock down Casey Tron and Frogan and Denhams, and more insane people are just going to take their place. And you're not going to have any like precedent or any more case to stop those people from doing it, from doing any kind of harassment or defamation, right? And this copyright thing isn't going to really create any kind of precedent when it comes to content creators and copyright. So to me, it seems like it was just a malicious kind of weaponization of one statute to replace the fact that he couldn't make a case for what he really wanted to make a case on.
Okay. I mean,
but he, for the record, he does have copyright claims. Like he does legally have copyright claims against them. I just don't think he gives a shit about that.
yeah. I mean, well, no, probably not. That was my general read of it from the beginning. And I think that like he kind of spun that narrative. I think it really was just about the insane levels of harassment that he was receiving from this group of people. And I mean, yeah, and was it like kind of disproportionate, like in some way, like I don't feel bad for Casey Tron. I mean, I think that she kind of like, she shouldn't have been like so ridiculous. Like the amount of like lies that she's told about different people and the amount of harassment she's engaged in on the internet over the years is like crazy. But like at the same time, I don't think she deserves to be homeless because of that. I think that that's a bit insane, you know? Like,
mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I mean, there were people in Loner's chat who were like, fuck it, Ethan should have gone harder. And it's like, guys, come on, look, Jesus. And really, like, I feel like she was probably like the least bad of that whole group of people too, in terms of like the amount of bullying, like with Denhams being the worst. And like, I don't even know if Frogan was even necessarily that bad either. Like, I feel like Denhams was probably the worst one of the three because she watched that video amplifying the CPS shit. And then afterwards, when someone actually called CPS, she like kind of tried to laugh it off because it was like, oh shit, some crazy person actually did it and maybe they were in my audience. And I'm willing to bet too that I feel like Dan probably has all this information because I don't know where I would go to get it, but I'm willing to bet that there's probably a lot of audience crossover between these three people too, or at least with
yeah, I think the CBS thing has bad empanada written all over. Like if you're just looking at from like Denhams is a rational actor, right? Like and Bad Empanada isn't. So I can't imagine that she would necessarily want someone from her audience. She wants to talk the shit, right? But she doesn't actually want the shit to happen because she cares about losing her platform. I don't think Bad Empanada has claim to being a rational actor.
Well, like, yeah, he doesn't
came from him. Yeah.
And he's never suffered any consequences for any of the bad shit that he's done, except for getting banned on Twitter 5,000 times.
Yeah. Well, because he's holed up in Argentina, like he really is kind of immune to any kind of actual consequences for this shit. So, yeah, to me, I think it's a safe assumption to say the CPS thing came from Empanada, or at least Empanada's audience, and not necessarily.
Well, the thing about that, though, too, is like, I don't think it came from Denhams, but I would imagine it would not surprise me if there was audience. It seems like this whole Snark crowd, there's probably audience crossover between all of them. And they obviously like the fascist fajitas. So,
like, that's the other thing. Like, with the copyright stuff, like, I don't actually know how much Denhams, Casey Tron, and Frogan actually hate Ethan and how much they're doing this as a grift, right?
Oh yeah.
And that doesn't excuse their bad actions in this case. But do I think they're like true believers in Ethan being an evil spawn of Satan? No, I think they're true believers in like, I want a big audience and some clout and some money.
Look loud. Yeah. I think that's definitely true of Casey.
Yeah, I'm also notoriously black-pilled on motivations and people what actually drives them. So I'm willing to be wrong in my assumption, but I feel like they are more interested in clout and money than they are in anything Israel is actually doing,
Oh yeah.
or anything Ethan is actually doing.
Yeah. Oh, apparently we've got some F. We've got an F here. Am I dropping frames? Oh wait, no, it should be okay now. Never mind. Just a little internet blip. Yeah. No, I don't know. I think I agree. Like I think with Casey it's 100% just about the cloud. I don't think that she actually cares that much because she jumped on this so late and she's not normally been like a super political person. For Denims, I suspect she probably believes in it because she's always been like a big leftist person. And I mean Frogan probably does too because that she's also been like she's a Hassan mod and she has been for years. And Denims has already
have true beliefs in that way. I would probably say it was Frogan. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had to pick one that actually believed it.
And I mean, Denims has already been like she's been in that sphere for ages, and it's been very lucrative for her to be a Hassan waiting room because she gets like 3,000 people watching her on the regular as well. So yeah. Whereas I don't know, I think Casey Tron's viewing numbers have like dropped quite a bit. So maybe she just thought like because she had previously collaborated with Hassan, she thought she could get in if she sort of appealed to that crowd. So I think for her it was just about clout. And I mean, apparently she's always been involved in like bullying or like, yeah, like she's not necessarily a great person or whatever. Like things that I've heard in the past and other such things that.
Honestly, Casey Tron and Denims come across like they would be mean girls.
Mm-hmm.
They just do. Like, which is fine. I can also come across like I'm a mean girl. But yeah. Oh, wait. Now I think you dropped a couple frames. I saw the buffering thing. But yeah, when it comes to the lawsuit, and I really don't like the argument of like, well, if a smaller person is constantly hitting you, are you never allowed to hit them back? That doesn't address the fact that that doesn't answer the legal philosophy question here as to what the law, like the rule of law and the legal system is meant to address, right? Because you can hit them back, obviously, but you don't need to hit them back using the legal system. Ethan has 20 times the platform size of Denims and Frogan and Casey Tron. He could make fun of them. He could make his entire platform making fun of them and hit them back and smack them metaphorically around all day long without having to use a proxy statute to get them to, to punish them for something that he doesn't really care about and hence not actually get justice for anyone there.
Yeah, I think
I feel like that aligns somewhat with what Pisco is saying, but I haven't watched all of Pisco's content on it.
Yeah, I think it seems like Pisco's main issue is that Ethan lied about the reason that he was doing the lawsuits. But he does also agree that Ethan does indeed have a case, but he also brings up the fact that intent is not a requirement when it comes to copyright law, and it does not matter at all. That is not the important thing. It's whether or not you did the infringement. And we all know that Casey Tron.
Oh yeah, he definitely had. Yeah. They definitely broke copyright law. Absolutely. There is obviously they are retarded and put themselves and should have thought better of that before they did it that way.
Yeah.
Right?
But it's not even just the Ethan shit. Like, I think it's crazy. Like, Casey just watches movies and puts on a loop of herself, and Denims opens every stream with 40 minutes of just watching Al Jazeera, and she's not even on the screen. It's just.
Yeah, no, they're insane and lazy. But that, like I said, these lawsuits aren't going to set any kind of precedent, so they're not going to fix that problem. Even if Ethan did care about it, that problem isn't going to be fixed here. And they're not going to fix the defamation and the harassment problem because they're not actually, the reason defamation is so hard to prove is because of, at least in the States, is because of First Amendment principles, right?
Of course,
So to try to work around the First Amendment by using a different statute in order to silence critique, even insane critique, even critique rising to the level of harassment, just does not sit right in my gut to me. Like that feels like a bad thing to do.
No,
And
I think I relatively agree with you. I think that's fair. I mean, on the other hand, like obviously it's very difficult because I feel like Ethan, like basically at this point, like he had no recourse. And really, I'm not even sure if his problem was necessarily with the people that he sued. Really,
I don't think it was either. It was with Hassan.
yeah, and it was with the Snark subreddit, which he has been
Yeah.
trying to go after for years. And it's very difficult to deal with a bunch of anonymous freaks online who are hiding behind their keyboards and usernames, and you have no idea who they are and what the hell you're supposed to do as these people drive insane amounts of harassment towards you. And then it got to the point where they were all like those same people then found an audience with people like Hassan and also a lot of Hassan's fans who used to be Ethan fans then went over and joined that community as part of the whole thing. And like it kind of just blows my mind just how ridiculously crazy all this is, that like these people felt the need to expend their energy to attack Ethan because he didn't pass their stupid purity test about their pet political issue, instead of like, I don't know, using that same energy to like make real political change or go after like
because it's not actually political. It's in group, out group.
Yeah, it's just social shit. Yeah,
it's not actually political about that. Like that was the same thing I would say about the protesters. Like if you actually had to put any effort into doing any of this, you wouldn't be doing it. Like you wouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, it's literally just, oh my God, Ethan betrayed us. It's time to put him in the burn book. And like, that was it. Like, it just.
But also I feel like Ethan knew the game. Like Ethan is not new to the internet. He knows the game, right?
Yeah,
like,
that's
he knows
true.
That this is what happens. And he has been a part of kind of building that type of culture, right? So like, like obviously there were lines crossed here that were insane lines that I would feel like, I think whoever files the CPS thing, like that is sociopathic. And I don't think Ethan would ever do anything like that. But also like mean snark shit, like that kind of just comes with the territory of being any creator on the internet, let alone one as large and famous.
Yeah, that's true. I think where the line gets crossed is like once you start getting into the territory of like doxing or like sending skulls to people's houses or calling CPS on them or like any of that insanely stupid shit, like it's one thing to like make a subreddit where all you do is spend all your time talking about how Ethan Klein is like a poopy head and how much you hate him or whatever. And it's like, okay, whatever, I don't care. But yeah, like once it like crosses over, especially if like the harassment, like what happened to the Save a Fox lady is really sad. I would watch her channel sometimes, like the cute foxes, and I thought she did good work. And there was a subreddit that was like basically just a smart subreddit that harassed her a whole bunch. And I don't think that helped because she had depression and and people will lie and say that I feel like Reddit should probably do something about communities that are just dedicated to like essentially like doing targeted harassment against groups of people, but they won't do anything about it.
That would be a good policy for Reddit to.
Yeah. But but that's Ethan's problem, right? Is that like he can't seem to, that Reddit won't get rid of the communities that are targeting him like that. And so he's like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? It's incredibly frustrating, and I've had to deal with these people for years. So I mean, in some ways, like I understand, but I do sympathize. Like I think it's fair to be upset about the fact that like this is a misuse of the legal system, and that I think that is entirely fair.
It also doesn't. It's not going to solve. It doesn't solve Ethan's problem, right? Because it doesn't address Ethan's actual problem. So,
oh, hey, people are asking. Yes, Maritzi is in fact a lawyer, and she practices.
No, I am a legal analyst. I am a legal analyst. Fucking hell, you people are going to get me fired. I am a legal analyst.
Oh, okay.
I do not practice law. I analyze law. There is a difference. Okay, there's a difference.
Oh my God. Oh, Spider's talking about something about, did Loner argue, or did Irrelevant argue with JSTLK about, straight rating?
I haven't watched it. Apparently they had some sort of like 2.5 hour debate, and was involved, and there was yelling and whatnot.
Yeah, I feel like, like Irrelevant's got a pretty good head on his shoulders, I think. I feel like JSTLK has just been completely brain rotted by being a Destiny anti-fan. It's really weird.
I know people have their issues with JSTLK and Queeman. They've never done anything to me, so I have no beef with them. In fact, JSTLK has actually been very kind to me in the past.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not talking personally, but
Yeah.
I understand if you
But
don't necessarily. I have problems with Queeman as well too because of like goddamn the insane shit that his audience says about Loner and like the amount of charitability he had to Hassan in that fucking conversation that he had with Loner. It was just crazy.
you should debate him.
What, who, Queeman? I don't know if I want. I don't know. No, I don't know if I want
Queeman
to.
or JSTLK. Well, I don't know why I'm spelling his name out when I could just call him Jizz Stalker. That's the better name for it.
Yeah, no, I don't want to have. I want no part of. I have no interest in having any involvement whatsoever with that particular group of people. No, thank
Yeah,
you.
that's No, I totally get it. That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair.
I would rather I mean, hell, even talking to Pisco in some ways is almost peripheral to that because quite a few of those people are in his chat. But I don't dislike Pisco as like a commentator. I feel like a lot of people are being like kind of insanely bad faith towards him.
I am a huge Pisco fan. I want to be Pisco when I grow up.
Yeah, I mean, I think I think he does a really good job debating MAGA, and
I mean, you can say like he's an amazing litigator. I would assume he's an amazing litigator from watching his debates, like the yes and no shit. Like,
yeah,
that's.
Yes, I can. I'm assuming when you say a litigator refers to like somebody who is like in court a lot, right? And like actually doing. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, I can just imagine him like cross-examining a witness or something.
Yeah, I would not want to get cross-examined by him.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a. Yeah, I don't know. I still think. And I appreciate also it's cool to hear him like explain things or like talk about law shit because he obviously understands all of that way better than I do. And I think that that's cool. And yeah, I'm just not, I don't know. I felt like he was maybe a bit too charitable towards Hassan, which I thought was kind of weird initially. But I think he walked back on that. Do you watch him? I don't watch him as much.
I don't watch him that much. Like, if I can catch a piece here of a stream here and there, I will. But like, I don't like regularly. Like, I can't speak to any of his like outside of him being like a progressive liberal Democrat.
Yeah.
I can't really speak to any of his positions on anything other than the Ethan stuff because I've watched a bit of that.
No, yeah. I think that was kind of the thing was. I think based on what he had said last night, it seems like he has walked back. Or like he's not as defensive of Hassan anymore since it came out that Hassan was basically lying
about what?
About being detained at the border. It was like 15. It was like 30 minutes.
I did disagree with Pisco on that one. I do think there is a special circumstance in that situation, like with international travel and airports, where you can get held and questioned a bit more than normal. So
yeah, and he also seemed to be like and really apparently it was because his global entry got revoked, and I guess that he just didn't do anything about it, or he didn't. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know all the details. That I mean, that would make sense. Like he probably was like, I have to renew this. What?
Yeah.
Being like, oh, this must be good for life.
Yeah, like I think that there was just some weird fuck up there, or maybe he just never went in and did his interview or something. And I don't know if you travel a lot, or maybe they revoked it because of the insane shit he was saying. I don't know.
I mean, maybe, and also like I think that there is a different standard there than what there normally would be because we don't have a right to like airplanes. Like you don't have a right to get on an airplane and travel globally without being stopped by customs. Like that just isn't a constitutionally protected right.
Yeah, exactly. It's not. So like you can't. Like free speech doesn't extend so far that the government can't like security check you or whatever if you're saying insane shit online, like simping for terrorist organizations. But I don't even know if
the government might want to talk to you if you're doing that and traveling internationally. Like, yeah, I think that's a fair power. I would like the government to have the power to do that. If you're simping for terrorists and then flying all over the world and coming back here, I feel like there is a compelling state interest there.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, this cat loves the chin rubs.
Oh, Oh, hi, kitty cat.
Do you
Doggies
have
are better though. Doggies are so much.
you? Oh yeah, you have a large dog, don't you? I think you
I
posted
have
a picture.
I do. I have a 70-pound inoperable love tumor, is what I
Oh,
like to call it.
oh
She's a
my god.
beefheart. And
Yeah,
she knows when I use that tone of voice, she immediately comes over here because she's like, "Oh, you're gonna pet me now."
you should post some pictures in the Pet Pics channel. I believe that this was promised, and then you never did it. You need to
That's so much.
pay the dog tax.
I have so money. So that was it. Do you want to pull the short stack goblin guy in?
Sure.
I don't know which one of this he disagrees with, but he's complaining that we're agreeing.
Hello, short step goblin. What's up, buddy?
Hey, how are you doing? Okay. Agreeing too much is not content. You understand this, right?
Sorry. You want me to call her names? But who should I yell at you? Should I yell at her? Who
No,
should
no,
I
no,
yell
no. I wanna fight you a little bit, let's see. And I think this is the same problem that I have with Pisco about all this Eden stuff.
Mhm.
You said twice already in this conversation, you talked about establishing precedent, and I think this is why I asked in chat if you were a lawyer. I think this is just lawyer brain or the legal analyst brain or whatever the fuck you are. And Pisco has the same problem.
Legal profession brain.
Maybe.
Ethan
possibly.
is absolutely establishing precedent, because precedent right here is not about, you are only thinking about case law, you're thinking about legal precedent.
Fair.
My neighbor trespasses on my property all the fucking time because he has a cat that runs away, comes into my property, and my neighbor comes here. And it's illegal, he doesn't ask for permission. I never explicitly gave permission to him, he just did it once and then said later, sorry, I did this. We have a social contract that even though what you're doing is illegal, I tolerate it. In the streamer space, even though a lot of people are either very close to the copyright line or way past above it, there is a social contract in the space that even though some people are doing illegal shit, it will be tolerated.
Yeah, that's why people don't
Yeah.
DMCA each other when you react to each other's content, because this is considered a bad thing in the streamer space to do.
So the precedent that you're worried about being set is not like a binding legal authority precedent where like this case is going to govern how other cases are ruled. You think that this is going to lead to more people bringing lawsuits?
No. I think that what Ethan is doing is absolutely acceptable. He's establishing the precedent that if you're going to do illegal shit, you should also not harass people that you're doing illegal shit too.
I would maybe agree with that, not on the internet. I don't think that this is going to sway. Like I said, if you knock down these 3 crazy content creators, I don't think that this is going to stop people from being shitheads on the internet. Like, I think what the internet is really good at is allowing people to be shitheads, and there is no shortage of them. And I don't think that people are going to either remember this long enough to have it affect their behavior or have the belief that, oh, that could actually happen to me. Like, I just don't think the human brain works in that way. Right?
I think because I sometimes watch a few like tiny snarky creators, some of them have already pulled back their shit quite a bit because of this.
I mean, it
maybe.
depends.
Maybe they do so to Ethan, but I don't think this will universally bring about better or more legal behavior on the internet.
Well, no, of course not, because then Ethan actually had the money to sue these people. And I mean, like, so much so that he made a joke about it, right? Which I did think that joke was funny when he was like, please join me in creating generational wealth for my lawyer, because he's a millionaire, right? Not every creator is necessarily going to have, like, for example, like, I think at this point, Loner would be well within his right to sue the Tanky Tortilla for all the shit that he has said about him. And not just for what he said, but the fact that he will, not only will he lie about Loner, he will then basically come out and admit that he knows it's a lie, but he doesn't give a shit, and that he's just going to keep doing it, which is like, that's textbook defamation. Like, you have him on record admitting that he's lying about you and that he's going to keep doing it because he doesn't care.
Well, as long as he's hurting Lonerbox's bottom, like he has to be causing a had damage to, like an actual damage.
Oh
to
yeah,
the
that's true. I mean, I would argue that no, he did because he doxed him. He definitely, I think Loner could sue him for damages. But the thing
I
though,
don't think that would, like, it would have to be I think it would have to be money. It would have to show like he did some.
It kind of depends on where. I don't know who this tortilla guy is or where he's at.
It's Fat Empanada. We just call him Batshit Burrito. We make fun of him. I never seen his name.
Never
He's
mind.
like, yeah.
Yeah, but on that part, if it was in the UK, Loner would absolutely be
maybe
able
in
to
the
do
UK.
it.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Well, I was gonna say though, I thought that when you sue people for defamation, I didn't think it was just had to be money. I thought that it had to be that like you are suffering some sort of damage. Like couldn't
and I could be totally wrong. I could be misremembering. I feel like you have to show that there was reputational harm, and then that reputational harm caused some sort of issue to your bottom line. But I could totally be misremembering. I could be totally misremembering. It's been a long time since I studied defamation law, so don't.
Well, for some things, like that is defamation per se, right? So for some
defamation per se and defamation pro se that's also things too, right? Something like that.
So for convincing the world that you're a pedophile, that absolutely you don't have to show financial damages.
On its face, that's bad enough to assume.
Yeah. Whereas like I mean the case with BE is that like apparently he still operates his business out of Australia even though he doesn't live there anymore because he's from there, and so like people could probably sue him in Australia and then he would have to go back there.
That's the whole reason ick is a concept. He just
What he's the whole reason what? Oh, that ick is he's a crazy insane person. But yeah, I don't think that like that. I feel like because we talked to Lerner about this before, how he could potentially sue him, but like I think that he said that like he just didn't think there was much point to it because he believes that it wouldn't do anything. And I mean, in a lot of ways, yeah, like I think Maruzzi, unfortunately, you are correct. Ethan doing this will probably ensure that at the very least Caseytron will never talk about Ethan Klein again. But that doesn't mean that she's going to change any of the other shit that she does. Like I don't know that she's going to stop doing reacting the way that she does on her stream or any of the copyright shit. She will probably never talk about Ethan again.
No, but by Ruzi's perspective, it was that this is not precedent for the harassing less people. Well, I think it is. I think that
maybe I'm wrong.
Casey will be much more careful when.
Casey will be, absolutely. So will probably Frogan and Dunhams. The rest of them,
I think a bunch of Reddit people will also be more careful.
It depends. It depends who he's able to go after, I think. Because obviously, like, he's trying to get the identities and the IP addresses.
If he nukes the Reddit, this will be.
Sure. But I mean, the thing is that you have to look at where those people come from. A lot of those people probably come from Fascist Fajitas audience, right? And those same people who were also Hassan fans, because we know there's an audience crossover, and none of this has touched Hassan, right? So Hassan will still react.
For the record, none of it will. None of it will ever touch it.
Oh yeah, exactly. No, it won't. And like there's so much audience crossover between all of these groups of people that I think that even if that Snark subreddit gets nuked, like those people will probably just find other places to go to continue. Like I don't think the harassment's going to like. I'm sure Ethan must know that the harassment's never going to end 100%.
Because I mean, there is such thing as anonymity on the internet, and I think there should be anonymity on the internet. Like as many problems as it has have grown from it, I think, in all honesty, like it's a good thing.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think it is generally overall a good thing. Although I do have to say I quite like the X thing. Or the thing that Elon did on X, making it so that you could see where every account came from, where every account was registered from. I think that that's cool. It's been very funny. Yeah.
Does he mean like you can see the state that the country that they're registered in?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then it demonstrated that a bunch of the people that agree with Elon are actually bots from Qatar and
Are
shit.
they all Russian?
Yeah, there's a bunch of people from there's a bunch of people on there who are like they like several mega accounts. It turned out that they were from like India or like Russia or like
No
that were
one's
masquerading as Americans. Yeah.
Are you mean? Or do you mean to tell me that Western Liberty Governor 6767 is not a real MAGA person?
Yeah, exactly. Like, which I thought, yeah, that was very, very funny to me. That was the case. And apparently if they have like a little shield next to the country, then like that's indicative that they could be using a VPN too. So yeah.
Okay. Well,
But
I guess I have to hand that one to Elon Musk. Not that that's an easy thing to say.
yeah, I know, right? I mean, they turned it on for 2 hours and then they turned it off, but now it's back. I don't know why they initially turned it on and then turned
Probably
it off.
for Elon Musk to clean his followers out.
Yeah, that is entirely possible. Yeah, but I mean, when they initially turned it on, there were so many screenshots going around of like where people's accounts were located and stuff, like major accounts.
Yeah, that I actually like. That might actually solve some of the misinformation problem.
Oh,
but
yeah.
it sure doesn't solve the people being mean on the internet problem.
No, that
I mean,
there's nothing
gonna-
you can't solve that. You basically like you have to have a thick skin if you are going to be involved in this game, and yeah.
No, but it's I'm not looking for like I'm a child of the 90s. I all of
Me too.
and I'm European. All of you guys are fucking snowflakes, okay?
Did you just call me a snowflake?
Yeah.
Oh boy, Spider is here.
Oh, I have a question for Spider, but it's completely unrelated. No, but so like the social contract that I was talking about before, there have been actors in the space that I've just not followed it at all. Like Fresh and Fit, Myron Gaines used copyright strike everyone that made like a critical video on him. This is a thing that happened for like a year or two until I think quite a few people behind the scenes, including Abba and Preach and Destiny, while Abba and Preach, while Abba was still friendly with Myron, talked him out of doing.
Wait, Abba was friendly with Myron at a point? I didn't realize that. I thought
he went on Fresh and Fish. He went on Fresh and Fit once, and they were chill. And then the first time after he went there, that he made a video that was critical of Fresh and Fit, Myron just freaked out. I had you in my house, and now you do this to me, and shit like that. And that's where the bridge body. Yeah.
The most. He is so fragile.
Yeah.
So initially they were like they were kind of friendly.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's.
And there's like the lawsuit from Dark Viper into Shed Logic. There's been like other what I would call precedent-setting things in which precedent-in-law never actually happened. There is no case law because the cases got dropped or whatever. Someone took the strike, but that molded the social dynamic of the group.
Yeah, but I don't like if your premise was correct, then Myron's copyright claims would have had some sort of effect on people's behavior going forward. But yet here we are.
Yeah, but hold on. I mean, when Myron did copyright claims, though, he wasn't suing people. He was just doing DMCA takedown or DMC, like he was just DMCAing people, right?
All right.
Yeah, so like that's kind of a different, right? Like that's really bad.
That's a lot easier to do than sue someone.
Yeah, because suing someone is like that's an insane amount of financial harm that you're doing to the person that you are suing, because usually, as like the person who is doing the suing, usually the person who's doing the suing has the money to do it, but the person, or at least, and I mean, I guess unless you get like taken for a ride by like an ambulance chaser or whatever, but yeah, like, oh, Chase is saying there's more news about that. Okay, Chase, can you like post stuff in stream suggestions if there is more news?
Let's see, Australia, there was a shooting? I'm so out of it.
Wait,
I was
really?
binge watching it on Netflix all day.
Yeah, there was a shooting. There was a shooting at Bondi Beach in Sydney. It was a Hanukkah celebration, and it was a terrorist attack basically against Jewish people who were there celebrating the first day of Hanukkah.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
It was two guys. One of them is dead. The other one is in critical condition. Chase is now saying in the chat that apparently the shooters were apparently a father and his son, but I'm not sure. Like, I don't know if that's true or not.
Fun family Christmas activity.
Yeah, I know, right? And like I think yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was like a jihadist attack or if they were just leftist. Although I think it was probably a
Nazi
jihadist attack. Might have been a Nazi
Was it?
attack.
It could have been a right wing attack. Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been. But I don't know. There was and there was also a guy who people in my chat started referring to as Giga Chad, who tackled like one of the shooters from behind and took his gun from him, which was
That's
really
so Australian.
yes.
That's so Australian.
Yeah, it was a Muslim dude that did it too, who owned a shop in.
So just for the record, the bad guy with the gun was taken out by someone who was a good guy but did not have a gun. So,
Yes. Oh, damn, Birdseed, do you have thoughts about gun rights? Would you like to angrily debate SDA about this?
Oh boy.
SDA loves firearms, and he's a big Second Amendment proponent. Actually, don't angrily debate him.
Because I am also I like guns. I was on, little known fact, this girl was on the cover of not on the cover, but in an article of Alabama Living magazine shooting a giant gun.
Oh, based. Okay. Oh, wait. If you actually do, okay. So wait, you like guns?
But I am not like there should absolutely be regulations, and there's absolutely shit we can do that no one is politically willing to do. And if SDA doesn't think that, then he is a crazy person.
I think that he would agree to some regulations. Normally, the argument that he has given me is that he feels like there's a bunch of laws on the books right now that don't get enforced. Like, they should be checking with federal, like with licensed firearms dealers, basically. Like, they should be doing audits of them way more often than they currently do, because that there are things that can be done right now in order to like deal with illegal guns in the United States that aren't necessarily being done. And there's like I don't know. He has a bunch of problems with the ATF. I don't know if I mean, I'm not going to say he's a libertarian because he'll get mad at me if I slap that label on him. But yeah, like.
I can't believe he's dumb enough to be a libertarian.
No, but he's not. That's the thing. Or like he has like some libertarian views, but he doesn't want to be called a libertarian because he does not like most libertarians.
This is the thing, like the Connor points gun take is what kills me. When it's just nothing, there's no logical consistency, there's no logic involved, whatever. It's just a white guy with a hero complex thinking that he's going to Rambo his way out of a bad situation and protect his woman and his children. Like, to me, that's fucking stupid. That and you're going to fight the government with your rifle. You're not going to fight the government with your rifle. Also, the original construction of the Second Amendment, people get that all wrong. And then there's plenty that we can do to regulate shit that would not infringe on people's Second Amendment. So those are like the four things. If you want to piss me off about guns, I don't care how many you own. I don't care that the Second Amendment stays interpreted the way it stays. Just don't use your hero complex as some sort of logic or legal argument with me. And don't be retarded about it. Like, obviously don't let perfect be the enemy of better, which I think 99% of people like Connor and their concept of gun laws, those are the two things they do. Hero complexes, and they let perfect get in the way of shit being better. And that shit will piss me off.
I think, well, I mean, when you talk about like this Second Amendment interpretation, I mean, I don't want to spoil it. SCA, I think, disagrees with that, but he's got a whole bunch of like he's a lot of his arguments are very empirically grounded. So I think that's interesting. I don't know. He and I have talked a bunch about this. Like he and I have fundamental disagreements about the extent to which that the government should not be involved in people's lives. But I don't know. I respect libertarian or people who have libertarian like leanings or whatever, who actually are really libertarians. Because most of the time, people who say they're libertarians, they're basically just mega LARPing as a libertarian, or they're just a conservative.
Oh, absolutely.
LARPing
Same
as
thing with centrists. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
just MAGA people that are too chicken shit to admit they're MAGA people.
Yeah, like Dave Smith is not a libertarian.
No, he's a
Yeah, exactly. And so it's just not. Also, Dave Smith isn't a libertarian because he doesn't even understand basic libertarian philosophy. Like he debated Andrew Wilson and he didn't know what the fucking non-aggression principle is.
Oh,
That's
that,
like
that was so good. That debate was the best thing Andrew ever did. I can forgive him for everything else just because of that debate.
I can't,
too
but
far,
yeah,
too far.
I hate Andrew because
sometimes when I'm really down, I watch the pickle jar clip.
Yeah.
Every time I can't open a pickle jar, I'm like, you know who else can't open a pickle jar? Andrew fucking Wilson. So now I don't feel so bad about not being able to open the pickle jar.
Yeah. To be honest, a lot of lefties would probably be actual libertarians or would at least agree with some of their ideas. I mean, yeah, like there are libertarian, you can find people who will say that they are libertarian, like leftists or whatever. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, I think mostly like SDA just like seems like the free market or whatever. But I mean, I guess like there's a lot of that. I feel like I've learned a bunch of things from him. And also he was on here like a few nights ago and he told me a whole bunch of shit about immigration. Because he's very pro-immigration, and so he has loaded me up with tons of like.
Yeah, he's a pretty smart dude. The couple times I've talked to him, he's a smart dude.
Yeah, he is. He is a very smart dude. So yeah, he loaded me up with a lot of intelligent, with a lot of like good talking points. So the next time I talk to Ash of Creativity, I feel like I am now better prepared to have an immigration debate.
Yeah, America's immigration system is fucked.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go find something to fight about. Come on.
Sorry. Do you want me to yell at you just for good measure? Will that fulfill
Yeah,
your
sure. Do it.
fight? I can't do it. You're too
You
nice.
you didn't do it enough.
You haven't pissed me off enough. Somebody's got to piss me off to get me to yell at him.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Bye. Bye, Sportsekov. Jesus Christ, that was pretty funny. Okay. Now I just gotta decide what.
I said I have like 10 minutes before I have to go.
Oh, that's fine.
With me.
Let me see what's going on Pisco's stream now. Oh, is he like reacting to a?
So don't try to convince us that you don't care about it.
Oh, it's the boat debate. Yeah. God. Oh, the double tap debate. The debate about the Venezuelan boat strikes. There are people who think it's not a war crime.
Yeah. I saw that. Like, how do you know they're not just retreating to fight again? I don't know, because they're floating in the middle of the fucking ocean.
Yeah. Actually, if anyone wants to laugh, because like this person is gone now. I think it might be in the Ukraine-Russia channel, but I don't remember. There was a Trump voter in here who left my channel. I was supposed
I know,
to
you said you were going to debate him. I was actually looking forward to it, and then you were like, "Oh, he left."
Yeah, he did. He just left. He just left the channel, and I tried friending him, and he did not respond. So he either blocked me or what, I don't know. But he's just gone, which is unfortunate. But like SDA had a big back and forth with him over the boat strikes, because this guy was claiming that they were not a war crime and that they were legal or whatever. And I think
same claims.
Yeah, I think it was in the Ukraine-Russia channel, I think. On my server, because people were also arguing with him in there. It was like his name's Paco62483. Yeah, but he's like kind of gone now. I don't know where. This was like, I think last week or something. But yeah, and then this guy got mad about he tried to use his credentials to win an argument, like the fact that he had served in the military. Or maybe it was in the US politics channel. That might have been it, actually. I don't know. I'll find it and link it to you if you want to read it, because it was very funny.
Yeah, is it as funny as post BMI? Because that is still on my list for.
Well, Wait, did you see that the sticker that Avi made out of what the dude said before he left the server?
Which dude? The Paco dude or the fire dude?
No, not fire. Sorry, wait, hold on.
Maybe I saw.
Yeah, well, there was a sticker. Hold on, that was made. It was like it says like something like "You people are disgusting," and it's a sticker in my server now.
True.
Yeah. Oh my God, why are people posting delicious snacks? Stop. Why? Why would you do this? People are posting delicious.
I don't know. Maybe because you ate a delicious ice cream sandwich in front of everyone, and now they're exacting their revenge.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I mean, look at
I was
this.
watching it and I was like, oh my God, I'm so close to door dashing myself one box of ice cream sandwich. I'm leaving to go home to Michigan for Christmas in like 2 days. So like I'm trying like to not buy any food. And I'm like, I can't like buy full groceries, but how much would it cost to DoorDash just one box of ice cream sandwich?
Absolutely based. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be going home soon too. My parents keep moving back the date because of the weather, but I'm gonna go home.
Yeah,
to see
I was supposed to
them.
drive today, and then there was like the entire route was like winter weather advisory. So I'm like, well, I guess I'm waiting.
Yeah, it's wait, how far oh, actually I guess it wouldn't be that far of a drive. Probably like a few hours, I'm guessing, from
It's 7 from Maryland to Michigan.
damn.
So.
You're gonna drive 7 hours, Jesus Christ. Are you gonna if you're planning on doing that tomorrow, hopefully you'll have Lonerbox stream to listen to while you do it.
Monday or not Tuesday. I'm planning on doing it Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Loner should be streaming on Tuesday. The death toll has risen to 15. Oh no. Yeah, it was listen, Spider, I don't know if I want to watch the Irrelevant and J-Stock debate.
2.5 hour debate, Spider. That's a really long debate to watch.
I was gonna watch this though. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I do, yeah. I think it looks like Pisco is doing other stuff. I don't know if, like he said, disagreeers welcome, but I don't know if he's going to have any disagreeers.
Do you think that he doesn't, that he doesn't recognize left wing Semitism? Like, what were you going to ask him?
Well,
yeah,
I was. Because I
Sorry.
think that he balked at the notion that so Connor said to him in their discussion that he thinks that Hassan Piker and Nick Fuentes are the same thing to him. Now, I don't agree with that, obviously. I don't think that socialism or that communism is as bad as Nazism. And I think the only reason why people have that discussion or say that is because that communism had a lot longer to kill a whole bunch of people. But I think that if Hitler had longer than or if the Third Reich had been around for longer than 12 years, the number of people that he would have killed would have been like considerably more, given the plans that he had.
90% of us would probably not be here right now.
Yeah, exactly. Like it would have been, or like if they had won the war or any of that sort of thing. I think that while there was obviously quite a bit of instances of intentional destruction as well, for example, in Mao's China, a lot of the people who died was as a result of like either neglect or incompetence because he was like doing dumb shit with like killing all the sparrows and all that other weird shit that Loner has been talking about lately.
I hate birds, so I think that's kind of based, but I do see the ecological harm that could cause.
Yeah, like just it was crazy. Stalin's purges, obviously, there was a great deal of intentionality there. But like I think that overall the ideology as well too of Nazism is just worse than the ideology of communism.
Yeah.
Because I think the ideology of communism came from like a place of
well, the ideology of communism doesn't rely on millions of people being killed, whereas the ideology of Nazism does, right?
Yeah, it does, because at the core of Nazism,
communist countries misused it in order to justify killing their political opponents and killing thousands and millions of people. But you can have the ideology of communism without having the mass slaughter. In Nazism, you have to have the scapegoat, or else it doesn't work.
Yeah, because that's like fascism relies quite a lot on like that sort of us versus them populist shit, and Yeah, it's just a huge thing. Oh, hey, Mina. Mina's in the chat.
Hi, Mina. I have to go.
Oh, okay.
It's been real. Maybe Mina can take my place. Mina can happen for me or something. But I will talk to you all later. Bye, guys.
Yep. Bye, Mina. Or bye, Mina. Bye, me, Rude C. Jesus Christ, I'm so lost here. Okay. Hello, Cat. Can I help you? He's just like looking at me. Oh, are you coming back up? Are you going to come say hello again? If you have something that you want to talk about, Mina, sure, you can. I think, hold on. What's Pisco talking about now?
You motherfuckers. Are any of you right now in the chat? You goddamn Canadians. It's about time.
In 2016,
I'm a
we,
Canadian.
Got 81 tons of cocaine value.
Why
at
are
$2.2
we,
billion. So what we can do is actually take those drugs.
Grassroots says, Oiler, I'm not your Oiler. I truly do hate you. If I didn't know better, I think I was your father.
Oh, hey, it's Grassroots Hegemon.
We can see where they're coming from. We can question these individuals.
I'm going to feed the cat. And then I'm trying to decide, like, I might watch, I kind of want to watch this, honestly, or at least part of it. You know what? I'm just going to skip that. We're just going to watch some parts of this rather than all of it. Because I don't think Loner is going to watch all of this either. I want to watch this.
Yeah, you guys mentioned.
Is it wrong to compare Zionism or to compare Zionism to Nazism? Oh boy. Get ready, friends. Get ready for me to get triggered after I feed the cat. I'll be right back.
Kalindo. Hello, hello. Yes. Not much. I've just been up and down the rabbit hole. Well, rabbit hole. Just the amount of soy about the national security strategy. the U.S. No, the U.S. national security strategy. Yeah. Oh. You're muted on stream.
Oh, yeah, I am. I'm unmuted now. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you, audience.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The shooters were father and son. Sorry, there were just some breaking news updates
about
here.
Bondi Beach.
Yeah.
They find them.
Well, one of them is dead, and the other one is in critical condition. The father was a licensed gun owner. It was a father and son, the two shooters. They were ages 50 and 24. The father was killed, and the son was identified as Naveed Akram, is 24, and he's in critical but stable condition. So I'm sure that he'll be able to shed some light on what happened there. Although it's looking like if the father, I mean, it's looking like these guys were not migrants then, in case anybody was going to try to make that claim. I mean, if the dad was a licensed gun owner, they're probably Australian citizens. Although I'm sure Drew is going to use this.
That's not gonna stop them from being.
Yeah, they're still going to sway out about Muslims. I know, even though one of the guys who tackled the shooters, or who tackled one of the shooters, was also a Muslim. So I mean,
Yes, but that doesn't stop them. Like the amount of times, like, Muslims have stopped terrorist attacks in Germany, and then there was still outrage about Muslims and immigrants and whatever. Like, yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, I know. No, it's dumb. I know. I'm aware it doesn't come from a rational place. Like there's nothing, obviously, like in Drew's case, I mean, he pretty much admitted it in that debate with Lerner. Like he went pretty mask off there. It was literally just like, I just don't want like non-white people. Like it seems like that is his, or like he just hates Muslims. But it does seem like it was the non-white people thing, except he didn't quite say it like that, but yeah.
I don't know, honestly, Loner should have made the point that, like, he's descended from, like, prisoners.
Oh, yeah, that's true, because that Australia was a penal colony. Yeah, like, it just... Okay, and the death toll is risen to 15.
Oh, wait, it says 16 for me.
Oh, okay, I guess it is 16 now. Range from 10 to 87 years old. Jesus Christ. Okay, oh, here it says 15. This is from 29 minutes ago.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah, it's and all the usual suspects, of course, have been suspiciously quiet about this, because I guess like none of them are gonna, yeah, like obviously anytime anything like this happens, this is probably like a worst nightmare for like people like Hassan and co, because then they have to figure out what they're gonna say about it or whatever. But Syria president says condolences to Trump after attack on U.S. troops. Oh, this is a completely different thing. Interesting though.
Yeah, that's about ISIS.
Oh, so it was ISIS that did it. Okay.
ISIS killed, I think, 2 U.S. troops and 1 translator.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Washington said it was Islamic, but I mean, I can believe it because I think ISIS is
well, maybe that will take. Maybe Trump will take ISIS more seriously thanks to that, instead of pulling troops from Syria. But,
yeah, you mean like he did last time when he fucking abandoned the Kurds?
I mean, his national security strategy literally said that he was gonna, disengage from the Middle East.
Which I think is interesting, but he's not. But was there anything in there about Israel though? Because that would like disengaging from the Middle East kind of sounds like okay, we're not going to fund, but I guess they're still going to keep funding Israel. It's kind of a bit confused by that. Like, I don't think they need as much protection as they used to. I mean, they probably don't. I mean, realistically, like we all know Israel could survive without the U.S. If the U.S. just kept like sharing
Yeah.
intelligence with them, they
I
probably.
think the most like the biggest threat is obviously like the ballistic missile barrages,
Yeah,
and I think they have since then like struck most of them since they went in there.
yeah, that's true. They did. I mean, as long as they can keep doing the Iron Dome thing, then it seems like they're fine with that. And I know that, and any kind of
I'm not
intelligence
sure.
sharing between the
Like,
two, or no, it wasn't the Iron Dome that stopped the ballistic missiles. It was something
well,
else.
no, the majority of ballistic missiles were intercepted by air power, so by like coalition
Oh yeah,
air
it
power.
was by like
So
Jordan, I
by
think.
because there were like 200, 300 like ballistic missiles. They would not be able to intercept all of them. Like the air defense would not be able to. They had to have help to, like it would have been much worse if the U.S. and Jordan and whoever else, I think the UK was also involved, if they hadn't like gone to shoot down those ballistic missiles. Like they literally some jets ran out of missiles and had to shoot at the missiles to
Oh, with like
shoot them down.
regular fire. Oh damn.
Yeah.
I think those were the ones from Iran, right? Like, I think it seems, from what I understand, Israel doesn't really take it seriously when the Houthis fire missiles because I don't think
because they just like shoot like one or two and then like it's whatever.
Yeah, and they usually
that they can handle. But if it's like literally a barrage like Iran does, that's going to be a bit more tricky. But I think they disabled most of that when they went into Iran.
Well, Iran's got other problems right now, like the fact that they are running out of water. Apparently, I wonder if
Iran.
Or Tehran was running out of water. I think. Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I've heard like rumors on the internet.
Yeah, that's basically what I've heard too. People are saying that. But okay. Oh, Jane Sock says, according to Eurovision, Israel is Europe. Imagine if that was like the excuse they used in the national security strategy thing, where they said, oh, Israel is just Europe, guys. So like, we're gonna keep supporting. Oh wait, didn't they say they wanted to pivot away from Europe too? And like, they want to be about China.
Yeah, they want to be more about the Western Hemisphere, which is fair, honestly, in my opinion. They have, like, Europe has had more than enough time to deal with their own security. And, like, people will call me harsh, and people will call me, like, I don't know, too America pilled or whatever. But, like, from their point of view, they need those assets in the Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's fine, really. I just, like, as long as they continue doing intelligence sharing to Ukraine, and I do think that they should keep sending them stuff that they don't necessarily need.
They still do.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Addie says the Iron Dome is also expensive, not to mention Arrow 2 and 3.
Yeah, of course they're expensive, yeah.
Isn't
Isn't
the Iron Dome like what about but I mean the Iron Beam is apparently going to become a thing now where like I guess they can use lasers.
Short range. That's more short range. So Iron Beam would probably be used for like drones and the like not exactly like ballistic missiles.
Well, I don't think the Iron Dome is used for that either, is it? Someone can correct me. I thought that it was the
Iron Dome is not used. I mean, the Iron Dome is also short range. Arrow 2 and 3 and David Sling is I think mid range, and Arrow 2 and 3 are like higher range. So like Arrow 3 can go into like space basically to like shoot ballistic missiles down.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, did someone say Jewish lasers? Yeah, I know, right, Jane Sox? They actually did it. The Iron Beam is Jewish lasers.
The one issue that laser air defense have is it's weather dependent.
Oh, shit.
So if it rains, if it's cloudy, if it's foggy, you're going to have issues. but I think in the Middle East that's not that big of a deal. Maybe like in wintertime or like whatever, that might be a bit more of an issue. But I guess like during summertime it should be fine. But yeah.
Oh, hey, Addie.
Hi, Addie.
Good evening. Must be very late for you.
Well, I had to come in and explain our multi-layered defense system.
Tell us about the lasers.
The lasers, I believe, are going to be helpful for drones, first of all. Second of all, I believe some short-range missiles are at the very least. Let's
I
say
mean, shit
once
that they
arrow,
shoot like from Gaza or from the West Bank or whatever, they can
exactly,
probably
but
get
also
with that. Yeah.
the long-range missiles, like the ballistic missiles. After Arrow 2 or 3 takes care of them, there's still like 9 to 12 foot like chunks of metal falling from
Yeah,
the sky, and so
shrapnel.
they
That
do
yeah.
use Iron
Do you
Dome
remember?
to break those
Do you remember
up.
that
and
poor
they use the
Palestinian guy
yeah.
that like got squashed
Yes.
by like the barrel of the ballistic missile?
It's
My God, when I saw that, I
scary.
was like,
Crazy. They're
yeah.
massive. So they will be able to use the lasers to break those up as well, which is great because it's about like $10 as opposed to like however much each Iron Dome missile.
Those are like in
And
the
also-
thousands and thousands of dollars, I think, for just like
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
They're all like.
I mean, I think Arrow 2 and 3 are like millions of dollars per
Yeah.
like rocket. Like
No,
they
it's
are
way-
really expensive.
Yeah.
Cost for the 12-day war with Iran is like billions because it's all the Air Force plus all the interceptors.
Yeah.
Like one of the most expensive wars we've ever fought. Even compared to the 2 years in Gaza, I think. So I'm not actually sure about that.
Wait, really? Yeah, that's kind of crazy, actually. Huh. Oh, hey. Oh, boy. Actually, there was, I was trying to think if there was any other stuff. Addie, I was going to ask you if there's any like crazy Israeli news. Has there been any other insane shit that's gone on
Oh my
with
God.
the primaries lately that you were talking about before?
Well, now today they tried to fire their attorney general
Again?
because she's also the chief prosecutor, and
didn't they try to do that before?
Yeah, so it's been like moving through, and today the Supreme Court said like, no, you can't, it's illegal. And then the justice minister officially called for them to disobey the Supreme Court because, that's a normal thing to do.
Wait, is it actually?
What they tried to do is incorrectly fire her because there is a committee that should fire her, and they reassembled a new committee
because they knew it
They
would never
couldn't-
pass
they couldn't
the
get the-
appropriate committee.
Yeah, so they made a new committee of themselves and just said, well, this is the new committee that will fire her. Yeah, and like the justice minister Yariv Levin is like you can look at his photos of him. He's like a very cuck energy. So it's like I don't know if to take
I don't
him
know what
seriously.
happened to him in his childhood, but wow.
Is he
Like
just
that
like
guy is a dog with a bone throughout the entire war? Like 3 days after October 7th, I promise you the only thing he was thinking of is like, how do I get back to my plan to like dismantle the judicial system in this country? Like,
I heard that he considered self-deleting after October 7th. This is what I heard. There were rumors.
because of his legislation.
Whatever happened to like the pardon situation?
I wrote him in WhatsApp.
It's still
There's a
being
leaked WhatsApp numbers of them. I wrote him in WhatsApp. You know what a real man has to do.
Oh no,
my
that's not
God,
encouraged.
wait.
Any self-harm.
Wait, did you tell
That's
him?
not necessary.
Did you tell the Israeli justice minister to Minecraft himself, Lannis? Is that what you're saying right now?
I didn't. I don't know. I don't know if this is a real number. It has his picture in it,
Also,
and I didn't
let's not,
say explicitly. I said him do what a real man
let's
should
not
do.
brag or admit about threatening or encouraging violence to members of our parliament because the Shabak is not fucking around with this new person in charge.
Oh yeah, let's
Um,
not let's not do that shit here. I don't want to like learn that you guys have been or the Lannis. I don't want to learn that you've been arrested because of some
No,
shit
no,
that
no.
you said on my stream.
They've
Okay.
arrested people for less. They've arrested people for less. Let's
yeah,
just
but
say.
let's just
A real man
anyways,
would
so
resign
that happened.
from the government.
That's what happened with that. As far as the pardon, nothing's like the president like handed it off to like the committee to test whether like the professional committee, and then they will like basically advise him. So that's gonna like as in that's gonna just take up like a probably bunch of weeks.
It's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
But there was a leak from Channel 12 that apparently before before the president ran for his presidency, he got
He's elected only by the
word in
Knesset, by the way.
English. Right. How do you say chavat dat in
He had an opinion, like a
he had like
specialist
a
opinion.
judicial opinion from like some high powered lawyers about like they gave him like an opinion about how he could pardon Bibi before he even ran for his position like years
But
ago.
it's like a fake reveal, because it's very logical that he would ask about this, because it would be one of the questions that he would
But
be
this was
put in front.
before the charges were even dropped.
Yeah, that's right.
Before
There
they
was
brought the
talk.
charges.
There was a talk. There was
They
a talk
didn't
that Bibi should
get
be
permission
pardoned.
to yeah. But yeah. Well, anyways.
The Shin
So
Bet
that all came
guys who
out.
killed a guy in a bus or something like this, they were pardoned before the charges were brought forward by the
But they admitted
prosecution.
guilt.
Yeah, they
Different.
admitted guilt, but
Like there wasn't a
the
need for that.
procedure is that they were pardoned before the charges were brought forward in court. So
Which was
actually,
an aberration.
this
But even then,
discussion of sorry, this discussion of the pardoning would be even more relevant before the charges were brought in front of the court in terms of like Bibi's trial. You know.
yes and no, because what continues to be both the law and the precedent is that you can only pardon someone who is guilty.
No, that's right. This is regardless. But the pardoning before even like the court gives his last word,
Before there's probable cause.
gives the no before the court gives a verdict. The only pardoning that happened in Israel was even before any charges were brought to the court.
But they still
So
they admitted guilt in their investigation.
yeah,
Like as in
they admitted
they
this
weren't
is
fighting the
understandable.
claim, so they just didn't go through the. I understand what you're saying. I know
He
these
could,
arguments.
you
I'm
know,
just trying to
in
explain
a world,
people who
in
aren't
a
like.
world.
Wait, guys, you're talking over each other. Lennis, can you let like Addie
Sorry.
finish?
Yeah. Sorry.
I understand what you're saying, and I know that there is precedent for one time having given pardons before the case has resolved. That being said, the precedent for only giving pardons to people who have been found guilty either by the court or by their own admission has not been broken. That's all.
Yeah, I agree with you, but there is a reality where Bibi closes a deal for a pardon before any charges brought, and he admits as part
Yes,
of the
but that
deal.
didn't happen.
But it didn't. Yeah, it didn't happen. But when
It never will
Herzog
happen.
got a legal opinion, this was possible.
Yeah, I know. Still
So
fucked up.
this
And
Channel
put
12
context
news are
behind it.
just sensationalist.
I don't know. I still think it's important and relevant for all of us to know. It's definitely of public interest that this is what he was busy with.
It is, but it's less noise. Like it's less surprising and extravagant than they are trying to
Less
portray.
surprising,
Oh
but
no.
not talking about it because it's normal is what's normalizing this kind of behavior and criminality and making our entire country just run by one mafia.
I agree, but
protests.
no.
I think I saw that.
Not really.
Protests.
There's like small ones, not like there were before the war or for the hostages. people are really burnt out, and there's also
Adi,
like
what
so
do you
many
think about the
things
protests?
to protest. There's so many different things that people are protesting that it's like you don't know which one to show up, and then there's like certain ones that are painted in very specific political colors, and so people don't want to go there because they don't want to be associated with that. But then there's other issues, and there's like 100 different things happening, so it's kind of really hard to organize a focused protest movement, and people are also exhausted of protesting. And then like I feel like there were things accomplished. It did slow down the judicial reform, and it did manage to like give the support to more powerful people to stand up against the judicial reform when it was necessary. But there's not really anything like particular that can be like accomplished right now, and people are like, and combine that with how burnt out people are over the past few years from all the protesting and all the war and everything, and it's just not like feasible or practical right now, and it also kind of plays into BB's hand. So
I want to ask you a
That's
question
unfortunate.
about the protests, about your opinion. You think the protests,
Which protest?
which protests were bigger, the anti-judicial reform before the war, or the hostages one?
I have no
Probably
idea.
the hostages
I would
one, huh?
assume the hostages one, but I don't know. I never paid attention to the numbers. They're both significantly big. I would assume the hostage one is bigger because there was a larger swath of the population that like felt more passionately about that.
Yeah.
Really?
That being said,
You felt that? I kind of
well,
felt
yeah,
the
because
opposite.
there was. Okay, that's fair. I
This is
don't
like
have a number.
by
I wouldn't be
what
terribly surprised
numbers
if it
showed
was.
up. I mean, also I live in Jerusalem. Nothing happens here. Not too much protest against the hostages, but the bulk and the big mass happened here, like with the protests against the legislation because the Knesset is here.
You live in West or East Jerusalem? I'm just curious.
Of course, West Jerusalem.
Oh, okay. Is that?
What am I, crazy person to live in East Jerusalem? What am I? Do you think I don't like my life?
Oh, is it okay? I guess that it's yeah, because East Jerusalem is like actually I believe it was annexed into Israel, but yeah, it's probably not.
It is, but yeah, it's not safe. Don't want a sane person who's not crazy religious doesn't want to live there.
Oh,
Wait,
fair.
Lannis, the biggest anti-judicial protest, like the single biggest one, was in Jerusalem. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait,
I know.
really?
This is what I said. Because I live in
I thought you were
Jerusalem.
saying the opposite. Yeah, okay.
That was like the peak.
The peak, yeah, the biggest one it was from the student organization that went to the Knesset, and it was the biggest one.
That has to have been one of the most depressing days. Like, it really like broke my heart.
I got sprayed
It was
with the shit smelling machine.
Yeah, the skunk.
The rite of passage.
Oh, that I think Steph talked about that. I think that he also was sprayed by the skunk spray shit.
It doesn't leave your armpits for like a week.
If you haven't been sprayed, you haven't really lived in this country.
And it smells horribly. And it is made in some kibbutz. And I read in Wikipedia that this kibbutz gives antidote to the police.
Oh.
You know, so they can wash themselves. A specific soap that neutralizes the shit. And I mean, nothing neutralizes it.
God damn. Well, that sounds terrible.
Your whole being smells like soured shit.
Yeah, that sounds extra
And
terrible.
the water pressure is also like very high, so it fucking hurts.
Yeah.
Oh.
A jet of sour shit water hitting you.
Yeah, there was that video of that person standing on like a little wall or something, and he got like knocked off and flipped backwards from it in Jerusalem.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Damn, is that Oh, hold on, wait, is the Knesset's in West Jerusalem, right? Or is it in Tel Aviv?
Yeah, no, it's in West Jerusalem.
Okay. That makes sense. All right. So really, the name of the funny thing would be The Real Housewives of Jerusalem, except it doesn't quite have the same ring to it as The Real Housewives of Tel Aviv. That was how Adi was describing the insane, like the ridiculous, like childish dramas that go on inside the Israeli government right now with this particular. With the,
maybe if you do like the Real Trad Wives of Jerusalem, that hits better.
Actually, yeah, that does work better. Yeah.
I mean, do you think this government will pass a new budget?
I think it's 50-50.
Because this is the hurdle. This is the big hurdle. This is like the
I think it's no question.
Deadline.
I think they'll pass a law that allows the Haredis to not like get recruited, and then they'll be able to pass the badges.
I hope I hope they will. I hope they will do it.
They can.
Let them do it.
They will just give them a lot of money. They can.
I hope no. I hope they will pass the law.
So they lose their elections. That's what you mean, Lenny?
Yeah. I mean, it's there's no. It's like only a win-win. If they pass it and then they fail miserably in the next elections, amazing. The next government will fix.
Wait.
If they pass it and they still win the election, the people who go to Miluim will just, it's their problem. They are to blame themselves for going to Miluim.
Can they actually? Hold on. I thought the Supreme Court ruled that the Haredi have to serve in the IDF, and so therefore, like, they can't pass a law exempting them from service.
No. The Supreme Court ruled that the previous law exempting the Haredim is unlawful.
Oh, okay.
And they have to redo the law, and that was like almost 30 years ago, and they've been like postponing it, like the deadline by like 5 years for the past.
Okay, I see. So it sounds like this.
So if they pass a new law, it starts all over again. This fucking cycle of appealing to the Supreme Court that it's not equal, and then the Supreme Court will postpone.
They don't have to do that again. They can say, like, you're not a good faith actor. We don't have to grant postponements like we did for the past 30 years, which is what they'll probably do. But that being said, I don't think they have the votes to pass the law, because it was supposed to be like brought up in the sessions for the past couple of weeks, and they kept pushing it off because Bibi doesn't put anything on the table unless it can be like passed or like has a chance, and they keep pushing it off because they can't. Like they didn't realize that there were going to be that many detractors from within the Likud, and it's my Yehudit.
Yeah, there's like five holdouts from the Likud or something, but he'll like.
There's more quietly. Like right now, they had to reach out to the Arab parties and ask them if they could like not show up on voting day in order to like make the threshold for passing it lower, and they said no. So, the question is, it's in. What?
Continue. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's in the interest of everyone in the current coalition to keep this government going for as long as possible, because the odds of any of them being in the next government are not great. That being said, they have to find a way to justify it to their base, because it's not in the interest of any of their bases. The Haredi bases will be furious if a law that gets passed that forces them to draft, and the Likud and everyone else, their base will be furious if they don't get Haredim to start drafting. So it's just a matter, but the longer they stay in, the more they have their jobs, the more they have all the connections and all the like government jobs for all of their friends and family and connections, and the money's flowing. So they want to stay in, but they have to sell it to their constituents, basically. So if they can find a way
I agree with that in principle, but you guys are like too hopeful. Bibi plays his black magic and convinces all his voters that like voting in left wing is bad. And
black magic.
He thought he could, and I'm the biggest hater there is. He really thought he could, but people within the Likud are realizing that regardless of if he runs the next time, like, the end of his reign is coming because he's old.
No, yeah.
And
they are playing for a second seat.
Can I tell you something interesting?
Yeah.
I saw in the news about the Arabs not coming on the voting day for the drafting Haredim law. So basically, right now the Americans designated the Muslim Brotherhood as a terrorist organization, right? And the Ram party of Mansour Abbas is connected with the Southern Legion of the Muslim Brotherhood in Israel. Okay? They have this religious backbone. And now, because Trump designated it as a terrorist organization, Israel might be in a place that it
Bibi
has
threatened
to close.
Bibi
No, no,
threatened
no.
to do that. It won't happen.
Yeah,
And then he said, if
he
you
threatened to
don't,
do it, and then he said to them, maybe we will not do it, but like, you know, if you go with us in this Haredim draft law, and it's crazy
and
to
then
me
somebody
that
was
like
he plays this.
it would beat the talking point of like, oh, but Arab Israelis, they are so integrated and important to our society and whatever, you know.
Yeah, but that's what he
No,
says,
no.
like outside of Israel. He doesn't say that in Israel.
Yeah.
In Israel, he fearmongers about Arab Israelis.
Yeah,
He
but
said,
obviously
"Oh no,
this news would not just stay inside of Israel.
Wait,
no, I know."
does he actually fearmonger? Bibi fearmongers about Arab Israelis in Israel. I mean, that's not terribly surprising, but also,
Yeah.
He was saying the Arabs taking buses to the pole in 2015.
Oh, okay,
Paul
Jesus.
Bennett's got
Yeah,
what
and
do
he
they
has
call it?
talking points about Shomer Chomot, I don't know, the like incursion that was in 2021, where there were the protests and stuff.
With their riots,
So-
yeah.
Yeah, the riots.
Yeah.
So they say the Arabs are just waiting
This is
for
what
the
got-
day where they get the order to rise up against us. They're a fifth column and shit like that. He keeps saying that.
These 2021 riots were what got Ben Gvir elected, I think. He ran specifically on that.
Yeah.
I mean, he ran on a lot of things. He didn't do.
But specifically, like
He said he was going to crack
if I
down.
had to point at something, it was this.
Is Smotrich's party actually going to get reelected, though?
No,
No,
Smotrich
I mean,
is gonna
he's
go
probably
out.
going to have to link with
But Ben Gvir is
again.
in. Yeah. Ben Gvir is in.
He will
Smotrich is
be-
out.
now-
but
now he will
that's
be
why
under
Smotrich
Ben Gvir.
is making moves to like build new settlements because he knows that next elections he's not in.
Oh, someone
He's
said
also making moves to open the milk dairy product market in Israel, which is actually a good.
That's not. Nobody's cared about cottage in the last
Yeah,
couple years.
I mean, I care about cottage. I like cottage.
It's not
We all
2012
do.
anymore, Lannis. Come on.
Not gonna win you an election.
Yeah.
He
The country
was a
used to
very
go out
good
and make tents.
transportation minister.
Hold on. They
He was a very
found. Wait a
effective-
minute. Apparently, they found bombs in the house of the terrorists from Australia. What is that? I mean, that's not surprising because I think there was IEDs in their cars.
Somebody from their home was arrested, like, and taken out in cuffs, but they didn't say anything else about it. So it could be that was related to it.
Okay.
But,
yeah, if you're reading from what Times of Israel is saying about it or whatever, or like you're checking the updates and you want to like relay them, yeah, please do. That's interesting that is. I mean, I can also check it.
Times of Israel is saying that it's up to 16 deaths, and it was his son and his father, and they had IEDs in the car like last time I checked.
Yeah, that's what I saw too. Yeah, it's 16 dead.
I wonder how like
what?
Because like all of that stinks of like Islamic State. I'm sorry. Like,
Oh, you think it might have
like
the avenues that
IED,
they're touching.
anything that has to do with IEDs reeks of Islamic State.
Oh,
yeah.
you think these
Yeah.
guys might have
Yeah.
been ISIS and not lone wolves? That's interesting, actually.
To make IEDs,
Maybe
you
also
gotta
Hezbollah.
have some training. Yeah. Nah, not
It-
Hezbollah. Not-
One
not
of
Israel.
the routes that they've been invested, they were saying something about some potential relationship with ISIS, but like it was just like floated, and they said they're like looking at it, but they don't like nothing's been confirmed yet. But personally, I think it's
usually
way too
ISIS
organized
always
to be not
claims them.
right.
Like they usually claim them like right after something happens or like a day after something happens. So it will come out if they are.
Maybe it's like Sunday and they're busy. They slept in.
Maybe
Yeah.
maybe it's Iranian backed something.
Are the
No,
the Iranians
very possible.
condemned it.
Yeah, of
The
course they would
Iranians
condemn
condemned.
it. If I was an Iranian, I would condemn it as well.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, Iran always does that, right? But I mean, I don't know if like the extent to which, like, does Hezbollah actually like really do stuff outside of Lebanon? I mean, well, okay, I'm sorry, outside of the Middle East.
Yeah,
they
they
obviously
do.
do stuff outside
Yes,
of
they do.
Lebanon.
Argentina.
They do in
Yes, they do.
South
They do.
America. In South America.
Oh,
They did.
right,
South
They
right.
did
America.
like the Buenos Aires bombing.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They
Oh,
have like there's a significant Shiite community in South America.
Ah, I
Oh,
see.
yeah.
No, Jane Socks. I think at this point, I don't think that it was Nazi, that these guys were Nazis. I don't believe that was the thing. I don't think we have any evidence of that at this point. I mean, unless they were Arab Nazis, I guess, or like, I don't know, Australian Muslim Nazis, if they were, although we don't actually know what religion they are. We just have an idea of their ethnicity based on their names. But other than that, we don't know much of anything really. Because I don't think, I mean, they released the name of the dead guy. I don't know if they've given us any information about him beyond that, though.
Don't worry, there's gonna be like internet sleuths that are gonna dig something up surely.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there will, probably. That's probably true, actually. There will be internet sleuths, and they will dig to find things. Oh, Addie, you linked to the Preston Stewart thing. Oh yeah. About Hezbollah.
Yeah, it does a good job covering the Hezbollah presence in Latin America and Venezuela and all that area. Argentina, yeah.
Hezbollah gets a lot of their money from drug smuggling, and the big market is from like South America.
Do you think they did in Syria?
Yeah.
It's all cooked. It's all
Yeah.
just so cooked.
I mean, I thought Hezbollah was like on the outs after they got their asses kicked, but I guess they're not going anywhere, I guess, unfortunately.
No,
Let's just say there's been a good reason for all the attacks that have been happening.
Cockroaches will survive
Yeah.
anything.
All the like news organizations here are saying that they went into like a new like lay low and like regroup strategy, because now like they only benefit from that because Israel's going to pressure Lebanon to kick them out, and they're not going to succeed, and they're going to cause like Lebanon and Israel to fight, and that's for Hezbollah's advantage. That's the analysis.
I also keep saying that sources in Lebanon are saying that they've been warned by Israel of a potential upcoming escalation. It means that the news is just trying to tell us that there might be an escalation soon, and they don't want to get in trouble with the censor. But
to me, it's
yesterday there was a
Bibi just wants
assassination.
to. To me, it just sounds like Bibi is trying to find another destruction.
I don't think Lebanon is enough of a distraction, though, because he truly does not give two fucks about the North. And like the rest of the country can kind of continue to function in a fight with Hezbollah again. Like he'll use it as well as he can, but if he wanted to really like distract from things, it would have to be Gaza or like Egypt, like pretending that he's about to go to war with them, which he plays with.
I have if he actually wants to go to war with Egypt, he doesn't. He's gonna like fucking regret it, because that's nowhere like fucking close to like anything that's going on with Lebanon and Syria.
It's a terrible idea, and he won't do it, but he'll play with it if he needs to like distract people from all the other bad shit he's doing.
I don't think so. So. It's like it's calling up reserves. You don't do it for nothing. I mean, maybe I'm naive.
He doesn't have to call it reserves. He just has to start talking about all the
fighting a state is completely different than fighting violent non-state actors.
Yeah.
Like he
even in Russia.
All he has to do is distract people. What?
I saw the Preston Stewart video on Hezbollah, and it really kind of black pilled me, because I understand that the choice of the Lebanese government not fully going after Hezbollah because they fear a civil war, and they
it's
rightfully so.
Yeah.
And they would better have this once a decade small war with Israel than a decades long, maybe civil war.
Because wars are more bloody. Sectarian violence is much more bloody.
That's a choice Israel made with the Palestinians when they stopped trying to move towards peace or some sort of solution, and just managing it and expecting a war every few years.
Yeah. It's very popular here in the Middle East. That's why Israel and the US and outside players should give as much resources to the Lebanese government to fucking kick out as well.
What resources Israel can give to the Lebanese government? Intelligence?
Intelligence mainly. Yeah,
Okay.
and have them coordinate Israeli Air Force. But yeah.
Sure. Let me tell you. Let's say now Israel starts giving intelligence to the Lebanese army, and there's a leak in the Lebanese army. Do you count on them? Do you trust them enough to give them
So if you see that there's a lot of leaks, then you
methods and sources.
No. If you see that there's a lot of leaks, then you stop. It's not that
you take
doing nothing
of revealing methods.
One at a time,
doing nothing is pretty bad.
Guys, one at a time. Yes.
Yeah, it's worth a chance. Yeah.
Also, honestly, I don't think they need all that much intelligence. I'm sure they can get just enough intelligence by being on the ground, having it's probably much easier for them.
Israeli
for them to get intelligence by being on the ground than the only thing I suppose Israel can get them is I don't know, satellite imagery or something like that.
Satellites, wiretappings, interference of communications, stuff like that.
But
if you give them satellite and wiretapping, they know what satellite and wiretapping you're capable of doing.
Yeah, but what can they do against it? We'll just do it again. What can they do?
You don't have to tell them how you got the information that you got.
Yeah, exactly.
The fact that you show them
the only issue is if they burn a source. That's the major issue.
Not necessarily. You can say we know that this spot is where X, Y, and Z is. You don't have to say, oh, I know this because I wiretapped them or because we have super secret technology that follows people or whatever the fuck they come up with. You don't have to do that. You can build up a rapport. You can also give them information that's helpful, that's not necessarily burning any sources, and then you can give them more sensitive information.
You're telling me that Jewish telepathy is not a thing?
What?
Not official.
Not only burning sources, but revealing what you're capable of knowing. I don't know if the intelligence community is able to share that.
I think you're making it more than it is. You don't have to reveal proprietary techniques or technology in order to share intelligence.
We're also talking about a government
one more pager explosion, please.
For a 1 week PR spin that will maybe give them half a point in an election. So sorry, I'm not buying it.
Yeah, it's stupid. I agree. It's horrible.
I just need them to explode their remotes, okay? Just one.
Xbox control.
That was the funniest lot of Israeli news because all of the reporters were just shocked and just so entertained at the same time, trying to figure it all out while it was happening, and you could just see it on their faces. It was amazing.
I just remember the amount of soy.
I recall there was a video, I think maybe this is the one time that the Israel, the drama in Israel politics actually made its way out into the press, and it was or into the Western media, and it was that quote of the argument with the cabinet members where Ben Gvir told someone that he forgot that they forgot their pager, or that he needs to give them a pager or something. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
There's so much of that, I literally don't even know what you're talking about because it that happens weekly.
Like,
weaker from the camera.
He finds new ways to call Arab Knesset members terrorists.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that was directed at like an Arab dude, actually, now that I think about it.
What do you think about the capital punishment law?
Wait, you guys have a capital punishment law? I thought you guys didn't do executions. Oh.
We don't. We have one on the books for Nazis, only for Nazis.
Oh.
But they want to do one exclusively for terrorists, and it's going to be struck down.
It's bullshit.
It's
never gonna pass.
Yeah, it's not gonna pass.
It's never gonna pass, and it's also never gonna work
And
either.
it's never gonna pass through the court. And if it actually passed, the first people to be fucked over by it would be all of Ben Gvir's supporters, because they are also, in fact, terrorists.
Exactly. Some of them are convicted, and they're going to try and make it like ethnic, and then the Supreme Court is going to go, no, you can execute Jewish terrorists as well if you like, and that's what's going to happen.
Exactly.
I think
Also,
if
it's
they
still
pass
never
a
gonna
law,
work either.
no, let me tell you. I think if they pass an equal law, it would be good that you kill terrorists regardless of their nationality.
It literally doesn't work.
No, Mina, you don't understand.
What's the benefit?
What do I not understand? It's
there
more
will be less terrorists to release in exchanges.
No, that's not okay, dude.
And then they'll ask.
It's never gonna lower
gonna create
crime
rates. They're gonna be like,
it's not good.
We'll stop it. That's like
It's not good economically, even. Like, you're not saving money by doing that at all.
The law he wants to pass also makes it a mandated punishment that the judge cannot intervene on, and that it has to happen within 90 days, and there also can't be appeals.
No,
so, like,
but this is
it's a bad idea.
This is idiotic. Of course, this is idiotic. If they do a real capital punishment law that will be used, actually used,
Dude, do you know how many fucking countries there are with capital punishment laws and it doesn't fucking work?
Yeah, capital punishment is not. It does not like dissuade people from committing crime. The United States has it, and
deterrence of crime. It's not a deterrence of crime. It's having less terrorists.
Okay, I understand.
He's against hostage exchange. He's against hostage exchange deals, which is also stupid in my opinion.
Because now they are shooting them, double tapping them dead on the floor when they're injured after trying to stab someone. Okay, and it's not good. The policemen are not for that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, sorry, go ahead, Addie.
No, I was just gonna say,
Also,
do you think that the primary reason for October 7th was to free people from the jails, or that's just what they say to drum up support from their lowly terrorists?
I think that they are making it as an excuse, of course, but nevertheless, they have an
He doesn't care. He just doesn't want exchanges. He doesn't want
to kidnap Israelis to have an exchange.
You could just refuse to exchange them.
Israelis always love sitting on exchanges where we don't have any living hostages that we want to free. Okay?
If I was Prime Minister, I wouldn't go for the deal.
With Gilad Shalit and with everything, they say we're never doing it again. And then what happens? You see videos of a poor kid who was taken hostage, and your heart breaks for them, and most of the country changes their mind. And so it keeps on happening because that's just not going to change. That being said, if we all agree that this claim that they're doing all of this just to free hostages, their prisoners, is an excuse, they'll just come up with a different excuse. It's so easy. If
Next time they'll just, instead of taking hostages, they'll just kill everybody.
Exactly.
I mean,
this isn't
it's a little bit.
Like,
you guys didn't get that. That's what he wants.
No, I don't want they killing anyone, but I think that the government should have accepted any fucking deal with them.
No, but you think that it's better than the situation that we found ourselves in. That's what and I agree with that. But yeah.
I mean, the government should work for the better of the whole society, not for specific families. Although we are a big family, but in the end of the day, it should work with the public's interest in mind, not
But
specific
that was the
families.
public interest. 70% of the
Yeah.
public
I think,
was
yeah,
for
I think it's the public interest.
freeing the
I don't
hostages.
think
You
it's
can't
public interest.
ignore the fact that that's what the public wants. You might
I
not
mean,
agree.
as much as I don't like Smotrich,
70% of the
he's the only
public
one who had
agrees.
like the normal outlook on this.
Jesus.
That's fine. You're allowed to have that opinion, but trying to find all these workarounds to resolve the fact that you don't have the majority opinion is not going to change the fact that that's the majority opinion.
And other than that, Lannis, do you think that any of the prisoners in the released now raised the threat level in any way? Like the fact that Sinwar was released in the judge and exchange doesn't mean that like Death wouldn't have done it without him, and it doesn't mean that like it was the wrong idea. Maybe Israel should have just.
It doesn't matter. These are
better
people,
at defending its borders instead. So I don't understand.
These are
If
people
you're in the
with
same
blood on their
position
hands.
after releasing, yeah, but
These are people with the blood in
you're
their hands.
you're getting hostages back, and you're not giving your enemy any like strategic advantage. So where have you lost? I don't understand.
Well, you should have.
It's just justice. Justice is overrated, man. Like I prefer having like people.
The state apparatus should have treated them as dead and proceeded with this assumption.
And most of the country disagrees with you, and that's why that's not what they did.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think. Nah, I don't think. I
Every
don't think
poll.
these polls. Oh,
Every
accurate.
poll.
These polls are not accurate because they're asking a biased question.
If the polls weren't accurate, why would Bibi do what was against his interests?
Because Trump wanted the war end.
No,
The woman,
Yeah.
the poll shows that way before Trump was in
Even
power.
his internal polls were showing the exact same thing from the beginning, which is why they ended up making returning the hostages as part of the war goals. Initially, it wasn't supposed to be that way. But the public always wanted that. The public will
The
always
public opinion didn't allow them to disregard.
the hostages from Israelis is because of that.
Well, the public opinion did allow them to disregard the hostages, but I don't think. I think these recent polls before the deal, they were like.
It was not just the
skewed.
recent poll. It was every single poll
skewed.
on October 7th.
It's not even like sound strategically, because if like Hamas has pictures of like Israeli hostages dying by Israeli bombs, then that would like fuck us over world opinion even more than we already have. So you just lose on all fronts. I don't get this sentiment.
It seems I'm curious. Is your guys' general impression, like I guess of people around you and yourselves as well, that have you guys basically kind of given up or almost given up on what the world's opinion of you is? Because it seems like the attitude that I often hear is that it doesn't fucking matter what the rest of the world thinks. They're going to hate us no matter what we do.
Yeah.
So
I agree with
so
this
in the general like consciousness of Israel, I agree, because they don't think about, most people don't think about the bigger picture. I personally disagree. I care specifically what like U.S. opinion is, because the veto is very important to our continued like survival as a state. But yeah. And
I
maybe
think
one or
that's
two other.
Well, you're thinking about the practical
but
reason.
most people know.
You're thinking of the practical reason.
No, for
On a
practical reason, I don't get so like
One at a
emotional,
time.
sentimental.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Go ahead, Lannis. Go ahead.
I think you're speaking from practical principles, and it's fine. I'm also practical. If I'm being practical, yeah, I don't want the world to boycott Israel. I don't want the world to, economically sanction Israel. Yeah, sure. But do I really care what they think in their hearts? No, fuck them.
Oh no, but no one's talking about emotion. Like practicality is all I care about.
Well,
here.
this is how I saw the
If
question.
somebody like hates me personally, then I don't care. But if it goes to an extent where like the material conditions of both Israelis and Palestinians is hurt drastically because of the public opinion, worldwide public opinion of us, then that matters, in my opinion.
No,
I
then,
too
and then
would
in
be
this case,
worried
it
about,
also
you know,
matters.
if I go to a beach in Australia and get fucking shot up for being Jewish or Israeli. Yeah, that should probably matter
I don't
to
blame
you.
Israel about that at all. I don't believe it. That's the fault of the people who shoot the Jews.
Well, yes,
They don't need
obviously.
excuses. Anti-Semites will
Yes,
find.
I understand that, but you know, it's a fact that anti-Semitism and anti-Semitic crimes have skyrocketed since October 7th, right?
Yeah, that's like
No, it is.
I don't know what the hell anyone can do about that. It's very Jewish to talk over each other. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize for
Very Israeli. No,
It's
Kalinda,
not
you're a
culture,
great
okay?
debate.
It's very Middle
No, but
Eastern.
yeah, but Mina, I think even if Israel would have conducted the war perfectly with like almost no civilian casualties compared to Hamas, those attacks would still happen, in my opinion. So I don't know what we can do to even. Yeah.
That's what I wanted to
I think
say.
that
Is
even
that
October 7th.
I think that Israelis care a lot about how the world sees them. You see that in how much and how central the coverage on the protests around the world was in Israeli news all throughout the war. It's something they care a lot about. I just think they're pretty black-pilled for the most part, and just feel like they don't really know how to change that. And really, no matter what they do, like they'll find people. They'll always find something to be like to use as the excuse for the criticism. And if it's not this, then it'll be that. And so there's just a lot of frustration, and they act like they don't care. But I actually think they care so much. And the more they say they don't care, the more they care.
So you're
Is
saying
my
it's cool.
opinion.
Yeah, because
it's like it's a trying to like well, yeah, and they're not gonna whatever. But like, you don't have to tell it to someone who doesn't care.
Okay, yeah, because like I feel like I recall, I think Insomniac told me a long time ago, like it was several months ago apparently, that Bibi was giving speeches saying that Israelis should be prepared to like be like Sparta and like to be prepared to be more isolated or whatever, and like or has
he had to back down from that quickly because that was like really bad messaging, and he will do everything he can to bury those speeches. It was like 1 or 2 days where he was talking like that, and it did not go over well in his polling internally.
I don't think he should ever have any public like platform ever.
But
I think
he's sorry.
Every time I see him have a public speech, it's just real fucking cringe. Every time he like addresses, like I remember when he addressed like the people of Iran or people of Lebanon and stuff like that. I was just like, man, please just shut up.
I have to mute him when he comes on the TV because I get too angry.
We're talking about BV Boof Clouds. Everyone hates. Yes, we're having
Our favorite person.
Yeah, we're having the Benjamin Netanyahu hate hour. I think the thing that is interesting, or to me, is like, is there a worry about like the polling data in the U.S. that shows that like majorities of Republicans and Democrats and the population like doesn't like Israel as much, or like supports cutting funding, or I don't know if that'll change. That might change after the war. But.
Most people, I think, don't follow that, and they don't know. But like, I follow that, and the people I know that follow that are very, very concerned about the like basically 2 entire generations that are now like completely against Israel from the U.S.
It will change.
Yeah.
They will grow out
It
of
won't
this. The college kids.
Yeah, I mean,
I think people are worried. I just don't think there's anything that we can do. We don't have the kind of money to invest in the programs like some other countries that I mention a lot do. And it's 20 years more, honestly, of like neglect in the education systems while like all these universities were building up these Middle East programs that were exclusively anti-Israel, and that's not something you can undo overnight. It's not something that's easy to undo when you're already on the back foot. And like,
I don't think Israel had the money to begin with to do this.
We need to zog the
compete with this.
universities.
Well,
Yeah, no, and we're like notoriously bad at PR. Like Hezbollah doesn't work, but people are still obsessed with it here. So I don't understand.
Well, yeah,
Really funny.
that's I don't know what you could even like. I feel like this is one of those things where like you've kind of had that conversation before, but I just don't. I don't know. At this point, it's very hard. I keep saying that I really want to talk to some of these like leftist people who are like super anti-Israel or whatever to like try to pick their brains. But at the end of the day, I really know what the answer is, and the answer is that they think you guys are Nazis and you're literally like the second coming of the Third Reich, and nothing that anyone says in any way to try to be like nuanced or whatever is going to change that, because these people do not see that, because like I guess like overly simplified narratives unfortunately just win people over more. That's why populism has worked so effectively at rotting people's brains, and nobody's going to accept, oh my god, this is actually way more complicated than you know, and they're just going to scoff at you if you try to even point that out, which is ridiculously crazy.
Yep, which is why Israelis pretend they don't care, because it's depressing and there's nothing to do.
Yeah.
Adi, I have a question for you.
Yes.
So you're American, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for you. So do you think that these like leftist college girlies and boys, you know, if you bring them on a like a birthright trip to Israel, something like this, I assume you were on board birthright, would they change their mind?
No.
I don't think so.
No? Really?
Like you would have
Don't care
to.
about your feelings.
You would have to
Even
like
the Israeli
force them to go.
soldier
Like
dick will change their mind?
No.
No.
I feel like that. No, I'm sorry, but unfortunately, like, and yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Adi. I feel like you probably have more to say. Yeah.
I was just going to say, they didn't come to their opinions based on empirical evidence. So trying to force other information in their face, as propagandized as it is or not, is never going to change their opinions, because their opinions are coming from how they feel about things and how they see the world. And one trip is not going to change that for anyone, let alone...
But they will experience and see that they diverse.
No, but that is right now...
of their identity, and that's not going to be changed by, like, clubbing in Tel Aviv.
Yeah,
Sorry.
And right now it's a bad idea anyways, because like the majority of Israelis are like right-wing brainwashed, and they're gonna just prove their point to this.
No,
Want them
no, you're thinking too bad of us.
Bro,
they can stay in Tel Aviv.
It's a reality.
But Tel Aviv is like a bubble, isn't it? Like that's like bringing somebody
and
to.
Even in Tel Aviv, people say pretty tough things here sometimes. It's just it's not helpful, and it's also you can't do it by force. You can't people someone feel differently than they feel. A lot of feelings.
People genuinely believe they're gonna get shot down if they go on the streets. Okay, don't worry about it. Like you're never gonna convince anybody to go to Israel. Like I myself wouldn't even go to Israel, and that's because I'm Arab. Like,
you can go to Israel.
They like Moroccans.
No, but like
we have a lot of Moroccans here.
They will stop me at the airport and interview me for like 1.5 hours, and I'm just gonna fucking lose my mind.
Wait a second. They let Loner vote.
They will make you wait for.
And he's Lebanese.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I'm not.
Loner had that.
Loner
had the YouTube channel, so it was easier. Sorry, go ahead, Mina.
If I ever go, I'm gonna have to go through like Jordan. I can't. I don't think I can go through Tel Aviv.
Oh, you mean like
you go through Jordan? No, I think you.
Yeah.
I actually don't know that much.
Wait, can you
come through the Sinai? You can come through the Sinai.
No, you cannot pay me to go to Egypt. I'm sorry.
You can come through
Jordan.
Jordan.
Is nice.
By a lot too.
Oh yeah, Van Loven is saying that he doesn't think that because that you're a woman, he doesn't think you get as much scrutiny as an Arab man would.
I don't, dude.
yeah,
my mom
100%.
volunteers at a mosque. Nah, man. Like, I seriously doubt they're gonna like let me in.
Truly, if you truly wanted to come, I can ask my people.
European.
To like get the
What does
lay of
that
the
mean?
land of like what would be expected.
Yeah, we can hook you up. We'll
Oh, he
fabricate some. We'll fabricate some Jewish ancestry from Morocco or something. And
I'll bring it up at the next Elders meeting.
Oh, hey, it's Seb. Hello, Seb.
Good.
What's up, buddy?
I can see you're enjoying your new graphics card.
Yes, I am enjoying my new
You're
graphics
finally
card.
firing up games that are released this decade.
Hey, come on now. Well, I was playing those other games in the Windows Virtual Machine, but yes, yes.
What GPU was running that Windows Virtual Machine?
The NVIDIA 2070 Super. That one.
Well, you could have gamed on that one. Yeah.
I was, and I have been, but but this particular game I can't play on the virtual machine because it's got an anti-cheat, but I can play it in Linux, and so that was one of the reasons. And I also just wanted a better graphics card because the RTX 5 or the RX 570 is like 1 billion years old, and I really just needed to get a better one. Yeah, but
Well, this one will last you quite a few years.
yeah, which is good. Yeah. Anyway, Seth, I want to ask you a question because you're in here now. And Lannis is here too. Oh God. But did you see a long time ago somebody posted some polls? I think it was in Lego Fortnite about how Arabs in Israel would, in the case of a two-state solution, would still want to stay in Israel. And I think
because it's a dumb question, because the majority, like if you think about the map as it is now, they're not exactly there because Israel wants them to be citizen. They're there because they're geographically inside of Israel. So why the fuck would they move out of their property? If that area is going to stay Israel, why the fuck would they move out of their property, lose their businesses, lose their jobs, lose the life they built up in the past fucking 70 years because of a two-state solution?
Oh yeah, no, of course. But I mean, I swear that those polls said something about they also wanted to stay as well too because of the the democracy shit and all that stuff. But yeah,
I mean, you can
Israel's...
rely on that. I'm sure. Well, if you're looking at that poll, I'm sure you probably will get that from the 50% or like 56% that vote. I highly doubt the democracy. I feel like the freedoms that they get is not rather than voting. Is what they care about.
That too.
Remember, 40%, like nearly 40% of Arab Israelis don't fucking vote because they boycott the elections because they think Israel is an illegitimate state.
Okay.
So,
but you would still, I guess, say that. I mean, I'm not trying to.
For me personally, I don't care. I was like, whatever territory my village is a part of, I'll just like be a part of that state.
Yeah, that was what I figured as well too. Because for a lot of you guys, there is a tie to where it is that you live, which I mean is the case for a lot. And
I mean,
also your
it's
business.
Probably a lot more complicated now because of the business. Yeah, but.
Oh
like Who do you vote for?
What's up?
Who do you vote for?
Me, I vote for Ram.
Wait, do you actually? Wait, I thought people were joking.
Yeah, are you a Bedouin?
No.
Oh no.
Oh no, you vote for Ram pragmatically, right? Wasn't that it?
No, I vote for Ram because they're the only ones that benefit my village.
Arabs.
Oh, okay.
The most pragmatic
Arabs.
They actually
they're the only ones that
participate
benefit. Yeah, the only Arab party that participates in Israeli politics.
Yeah, exactly.
Meaningfully, and they also are the only ones that do anything for Arab villages.
They're basically the kingmakers these days.
Oh,
Balad is a bunch of shitters that don't deserve a single vote.
I'm trying to remember. Ram's not are they the Islamist party or was that a different party?
They are the Islamist party.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
They are.
Oh, okay.
They're separated from the Muslim Brotherhood. That's like very violent. Like the other branches in the north, and then they're not really allowed in Israeli politics.
They are part of the southern branch of the.
Yeah, the southern branch, which is peaceful.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think I recall hearing something about that a long time ago.
Yeah, the northern branch is violent, and the southern branch is non-violent.
Yeah, interesting.
The northern branch is located in Al Fahm.
The southern branch is doing takia.
Oh God, stop with that.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
That's
It's usually
not.
the view that lies and thieves, but it's okay. We'll live with the new stereotypes.
That's not
Yeah.
what Takia means. Or at least
I
was-
know. I'm joking.
Yeah, that's a
I
Chia
have to
thing.
say,
I know.
Takia is one of the
Thing to hide
three.
themselves amongst the Suna majority. I know.
Takia is also one of the three sounds that the shofar makes. And that's
Yes.
what I think people are saying
That's right.
literally every single time. And I'm like, it takes me a second of like, sorry, what? Why are we discussing this obscure Rosh Hashanah sound? Okay.
Oh, I was also gonna say, fuck, there was something else, and now I can't remember what it was. I guess I think like we were arguing about something, but I mean I don't know. Sev, if like.
Oh, we were talking about Mina coming to Israel.
Oh yeah.
Both sides of your like identity is terrible for Israel. German and Moroccan. Well, actually, not Moroccan. but
We
yeah.
love
No.
German. What are you talking
Love
about?
German.
Oh right, I forgot. You guys hate Moroccan Jews, not Moroccans.
Exactly.
It's important to say.
Bro, I met a Moroccan Jew yesterday at a dance party. Fucking most obnoxious person
You went
I've
to
ever
a
met.
party.
Yeah, I got
We
invited.
love
to
our
the
Moroccan Jews. We mostly love their food.
Yeah.
If I
Guess
could
it's
have
birthday
the
you
food
forgot
without the
to-
Moroccan Jews, I would have it.
What's up?
I will have
birthday you
no
forgot
Moroccan
about.
Jew slander over here.
There's a birthday I forgot about?
Yeah.
Is it your birthday?
Oh
Yeah.
no.
I didn't,
Oh,
I
happy
don't
birthday,
think you
Mina.
ever told me your birthday.
That's...
Happy birthday, Mina. Akbar me or Shininsani.
Thanks.
You didn't tell me your
Thanks.
birthday before. It's not my fault.
No, it is your fault.
You've never told. Bruh. Okay, you know what? You are right. I now know how to deal with Arab women. It's fine. You are right.
That's the answer to just say you're right.
Yes, that is how you.
It's not
That's how
Arab
you.
women, it's all women. It's fine. General tactic.
Well, if
Middle
you don't say
Eastern
you are-
women.
Listen. Arab women stab you if you don't say you are right afterwards. So,
Damn.
Yeah, 28 now.
but yeah, أقبل 120 مينا.
I don't want to be 120.
Listen, it's just saying.
You guys also do the 126?
Wait, what does that mean?
It means may
Jews
you
also
reach
wish
120
together
years.
to live at
Oh.
120. Such a
Like a
random
common
thing.
blessing
a Middle
on your
Eastern thing.
birthday in Israel, yeah.
Yeah, it's just funny. Fuck, we're so alike.
Imagine I was actually turned 120, man.
Oh, there was somebody in
You
the
would
chat.
actually become Hitler.
There was somebody in the chat earlier who was saying some shit about how the conflict is actually a clash of civilizations or something like that. Oh shit!
No,
Hold on.
he was cringe
Keep
as fuck.
talking. But yeah, hold on.
I just got incredibly
Shabak-
triggered
Shabak
by the
found
Yoni
you.
Levy slander. I will never accept and never stand for.
Shabak found
And I'm
it.
going to
It's a
take
clash
it
of
silence.
civilizations because the Jewish civilization originated from the Middle East.
Hello?
The Christianity as well.
And Islam.
Almost like this is a criminal.
And then Islam, like all the monotheistic, even like Zoroaster.
Yeah.
originates-
all Abrahamic religions.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not a clash of civilizations. And also the Renaissance.
It's just
they
listen.
took
It's
a
just like
lot.
cousins like fighting each other. You know, they like slap.
Exactly. That's what we
it is.
call each other, cousins.
That's true.
It's just drama.
That's when we're trying to be like peaceful. We say cousins, and like trying to be smart. Let's be cool. You guys just say
Come
Arabi.
on. No. You're my cousins, Seb. You know it. Family.
When we're not peaceful, we say "Kol kalbe
You know,
Giomo."
we say cousins in Arabic when we don't want Jews looking at us in public. Because you guys, if we say Yahud, you guys immediately like ears perked up.
You can blame the Germans for that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
No.
No, we said Juden.
You can blame the
Too close.
biggest song in Khyber Khyber Yayud. That's where we know it from.
Yeah,
Mostly.
So many different sources.
That's not even the worst one.
Just has to be the most familiar.
It's,
Yeah,
but
there's
it's
way
the
worse
historic one.
Okay, hold on one sec, guys.
I know it's the most milquetoast one, but like Son of a Jew is like the one that digs deepest.
I have actually not heard that being used ever.
I've only heard that being used online. Only online.
Oh, it's horrible. Son of a Jew.
Almost too late.
Imagine being the son of a
Call my
Jew.
brothers.
Seb, why do you stop streaming?
Because he's busy.
I work for 2 companies now, and
Damn, good for you.
And I'm engaged, and I'm building a house.
Mazal tov.
Don't say Mazal Tov, my wallet's crying.
And you got cats, right? That's also
Oh, yeah,
Part of
the
the rite of passage, no? You just have to invite a bunch of Israeli people to the wedding. As wedding.
Dude, I just want to see like videos of Idan shit-faced, just losing his mind at your wedding.
Oh, there's no alcohol at my wedding.
He will pregame.
I would kick him out.
Yeah.
This, I'm barely like he knows he's on the cusp of not being invited.
Oh. Why? What did he do this time?
He's Jewish.
Okay. But I thought...
I mean,
Okay, I
not
will
getting
not-
invited to a wedding is an amazing thing. You don't need to pay 500 shekels.
That's what a
Thank
loser
you very
says,
much.
bro. Just say you're a loser and no one invites you.
No,
It's like, what the fuck?
that's no. I hate
Or
when they invite me and
turned
then
down.
I can't get out of it. It's like the worst thing.
Dude,
You
I
need to
just
wiggle
pretend
out
I'm
of it.
sick, okay? When I don't want to go
Yeah,
to
but you
wedding,
cannot-
I just say I'm like...
I
fucking
agree with
sick.
you, but you can't be sick every wedding. You know, like
No,
it's a
you
wedding
cannot.
allergy you have.
No, you can't
It
just
can be
say like...
chronic.
oh, just pretend you're like throwing up like your soul.
Like you're having a wedding allergy.
Yeah, people actually say that about me, but they're like so mad every time they get like I get like invites on like WhatsApp, and they're like, "Please come, please, we haven't seen you in so long." And I'm like, "Yeah, sorry, I'm sick. My kid got another disease from kindergarten."
Yeah, it's an air
That is believable.
Yeah, I usually go for the poorer students' grounds. That's all I have.
Yeah, thankfully the past few years you just blame the war or Miluim or something.
Oh, you're doing
And then we had
that's very
COVID.
good.
Thanks.
Thank you for your service.
I'm not doing
Sounds-
Miluim.
Sounds idiot.
My husband's
People actually say that in Israel.
not in college.
No.
never.
Okay.
No.
They wouldn't stop.
We never say it because everybody serves. Almost everybody serves. So it's like, not thank you for your services. Not like you're
Why
doing a
didn't you
favor
serve?
to anyone.
That's a lie.
Or
Only
like-
only like 5% serve of the population.
Miluim?
No.
Yes. Calculate it. I've done it before. Okay.
No way.
If
All
you
the
add the, if you add the
all of the religious Zionists,
no,
some
you
of the
don't. Look it
Haredim,
up.
a little bit of the Arabs.
Calculate how much is 600,000 people out of the population.
At any given
No,
moment,
but
you
it's-
mean? Or like over their
100,000 a
lifetime?
year. Imagine
No,
yourself
if-
at 600,000 a
No,
year.
no. It's
You're
not,
talking
it's
about
the
different
total.
things.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like people who serve in Miluim. It's only like 3 to 4% of the population.
At any
Okay.
given moment, right? And
No,
you're saying
in total,
lifetime. Yeah.
Oh no, yeah. Right now, people who are in the Miluim, not like until I die in 80 years or something. I don't know. Yeah, right now, people who are in the Miluim is like only about 4% of the population.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it's also
Yeah,
like
but
all the working people.
Yeah, it's also all the people who have jobs. That's right. What are you playing, Kalinda?
I think she's playing telephone.
Nah, she's on stream. I think she just muted us. No, continue playing.
No, I think she got called.
I always had a question. Who is this? That guy doesn't exist.
Spiders don't forget.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Sure, those are bad guys. Take everything! That's the problem.
Okay, there we go. Now will Discord let me connect? Of course not. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, guys. I had everything muted because I was dicking around with hotkeys. And it was being weird and stupid. Okay, hello? Can you all hear me now? Holy
Yes.
fuck. God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry
What
about
happened?
that. Oh, nothing. I'm
missed all the secrets for the universe.
what? Yes. Basically things got screwed up. I accidentally muted everything and I didn't realize that it was all muted because that I have a hotkey that I use for microphone muting and it didn't show me the indicator on my screen that I was muted and yeah, it was stupid. I screwed that up. Yeah.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Yeah. But you know, whatever. Anyway, I should probably wrap this up because I should go and eat my dinner and everything. And yeah, I did
We
get
successfully stun locked you from watching a video.
Yes, you saved me from watching that SLOP video, which is probably a good thing. Although I am curious about Noah Samson's stuff and or about what's going on with him. But you know what? I'm sure that Loner will maybe check that out tomorrow, or maybe he won't. And if he watches the Nazism and Zionism part, then maybe I'll just come on stream and angrily rant about it. But yeah, if not, then I'll watch it next time. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow night after he finishes, depending on how late it is that he's gonna go. I don't know. But yeah, thank you all for coming in, though. It was nice of you to do
Thank
that.
you.
Thanks for streaming.
Thanks
Yeah.
for having us. Happy Hanukkah.
Yeah.
Have a jelly donut,
Happy
everyone.
Happy
Hanukkah.
Hanukkah and
Happy
Merry
Hanukkah. Wait,
Christmas.
are jelly
Upcoming.
donuts like? Is that what you guys? Is that what you all have on Hanukkah? Is this a thing?
Yeah.
Based.
Yeah.
Sufganiyot, jelly donuts, and
Mhm.
latkes. Anything fried, really.
It's about the oil.
Yes.
Damn. That
And chocolate
sounds.
coins.
That sounds really good. Nice.
Sounds
Mhm.
like I can only eat one thing, otherwise I'm gonna throw up.
That's why we had 8 days, so you can spread it out.
It's
We thought
always
of that.
about the oil. Oh yes, that's right. Yes. You always it's like you mean like the food that you make always involves lots of oil because the oil lasted for 8 days or something. That was the whole
Yeah,
thing.
that's
Yeah,
why it's
exactly.
all fried
Exactly.
foods.
That's
Literally.
That's so good.
Mhm.
Anyways, have a happy
Anyway,
one.
good night,
everyone.
guys.
Bye bye. Happy birthday to me.
Oh yeah, happy
Bye-bye.
birthday,
Happy
Mina.
Happy
birthday.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Until 120.
Anyway, bye guys.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye. Whoops, I accidentally went back in there. Because I didn't know if, I don't know if that guy said anything while I was gone or not, but I can always poke him later. Anyway, thanks a lot for stopping by, friends. I'm sorry that my tech keeps screwing up as I am continuously navigating through my computer stuff. But, yeah. Anyhow, have a good one, everybody. I'm sure that we will have fun tomorrow on Lonerbox's stream. And, yeah. Okay. Bye.